Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Let me turn on the music. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, so I have some breaking news I'm going to be doing today. Just kind of all the different things that's going on in the world. So there we go. And I hope you guys can hear me very well. All right. So first breaking news. Let's see what we have here. This could be anywhere in the world. I'm just randomly finding, well, as they come up, I will be reporting these to you guys. So let's see what we have. Woman who claimed self-defense when she powed her black neighbor through a locked door, convicted. She's been convicted, y'all. She has been convicted. So the 60-year-old white woman from Florida was convicted this week after pow-powing her neighbor, a black mother of 4, by firing a pow-pow through her locked door. Wow. As the victim stood on the porch knocking and was unalived in front of her children. Y'all, this is horrible. Her name is Susan Louise Lawrence. I think that's how you spell it. Lorinz. Was found guilty on Friday of manslaughter by use of firearm, the unaliving of AJ Owens. I'm going to call her AJ Owens, 35. All-white jury made a decision after deliberating over 2 hours. Okay, so there's that information for you guys. Okay, let's see what else they got on here. So as it comes, I will be reading it. So let me go ahead and play this video once the ad is over. This is about the one that was, let me see. Oh, wow. A mother who feels something moving in her ear, so her daughter decides to pour peroxide in her ear to clean. Oh, I'm not going to talk about that one. That's crazy. That looked like something coming out of her ear. We're not going to do that one. I'm just bringing them to you guys as I get them. And some of this might be like a older type of thing, older thing going on. But it's coming through the news break. So I'm just doing it as they say it. And give me a second. Of course, my Lola has to go to the ladies' room as I'm doing this. This is what she does, y'all. Give me a second. Okay. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Hello, get to know. How are you? Hey, Dub. Hello, JC. Thank you for coming in. Likes or licks. I'm going to call you Chris. And JC. Yes, thank you, guys. Hold on one second. No, she can't go to the bathroom by herself. She's a chihuahua, and she doesn't know how to open the door yet. She's tiny. Okay, you got a news break. Another one, y'all. Can you guys hear me well? Because this, I don't know why, but I turned it down and the music just seems to go louder and louder. Okay, how about we just play that other music? Because that one, I can control it. This one, it don't control itself for nothing. All right, you guys, here's another one. Right. My name is Little Chris. Okay, I got you. All right, Little Chris. I got you. So Delta flight attendant hits passenger repeatedly with a beverage cart, leaving her seriously injured. That's what's going on. Let me tell you where this is. Let's see. Gail Hamilton from Florida has accused Delta Airlines and the employee of negligence, as she claimed in a lawsuit that the flight attendant hit her with a loaded cart. Wow, y'all, this one's a crazy one. Delta Airlines flight attendant allegedly injured a passenger after hitting her multiple times with a beverage cart, the woman claimed in a lawsuit. It is crazy, right? Florida resident Gail Hamilton said she was traveling. Funny, but not funny, okay? This is not, Jesus Christ, what's next? Anyway, said she was traveling from Paris to New York on June 21st, 2022, when the staff member unexpectedly, struck her with a loaded cart, according to the Manhattan federal court filing. The incident aboard Delta Flight 263 left the passenger seriously injured. OMG. Hamilton, who is seeking unspecified damages from the airline, said she was hurt on her right shoulder. She has accused the company and employee of negligence for failing to properly train workers and operate the cart in the plane. Wow. The Mirror reached out to Delta. I'm sorry, the Mirror is the name of the, I guess, the news outlet. Reached out to Delta Airlines for comment. The New York Post reported that Hamilton's attorney didn't comment on the lawsuit. Last month, on a Delta flight, was forced to make an emergency landing at JFK Airport after the passengers were served contaminated food. Oh, this is another one, you guys. Wait, let me put my breaking news thing so that it lets you know what is different, if there's a different thing going on here. Hold on, let me put it up. There we go. And let me put this up because some of it might be triggering. All right, so there you go. News break. We got another news break now, y'all. All right, here we go. Last month, Delta flight was forced to make an emergency landing at JFK Airport after passengers were served contaminated food mid-flight. The airline, en route from Detroit to Amsterdam, had been diverted when it became apparent that some of the meat, I'm sorry, you guys, I have to look at these words. I got to look at it differently. Hold on one second. Some of the meals served had gone bad, despite being distributed, to the passengers. OMG. Upon touchdown, medical personnel were on hand to attend to those affected by the tainted meals. Wow. And treated 12 passengers Wow. The fire department of New York said, crew members on the flight contacted health professionals who recommended an immediate diversion, wow, to New York rather than risking the transatlantic journey. The plane carried 277 passengers, though the number who ate the spoiled food remains unclear. Wow. Wow, y'all, this is crazy. Let's see if we got something else. This is crazy. Let me see what else they got. Like I said, this is news break. I'm trying to read it pretty quick, so I think I need to slow down. Here we go. Here's another one. Put that up. Okay. News break. Another one, y'all. Another one. Okay. This one is in, let's see where this one is. This one looks like it's in Texas. All right. This one's in Texas. Arson suspected after 3 people found unalive with signs of trauma in Cypress area house fire, HCSO says. Here's another one, y'all. Amsterdam, that's my country. Oh, okay. Don't come over here. Europe is closed. Oh, wow. Why is it closed? It might be chicken. I'm not sure. Yeah. Oh, that's horrible. All right. So now here we go. Harris County, Texas. 3 people were found unalive with signs of foul play in Cypress area house fire in which arson suspected. Wow. This happened on Plains River Drive in Cypress Mill Park community. The Cy-Fair Fire Department responded to the scene around 7 a.m. Firefighters suspected the fire was an arson related and contacted law enforcement after discovering the bodies. Wow. The victims were all adults and lived in the home. There were 2 women and 1 man. Authorities said that the man was the son of the woman. Wow. HCSO said the bodies showed signs of foul play and trauma. The case is being investigated by the Sheriff's Office and Harris County Fire Marshal's Office. Investigators were canvassing the area to gather witness statements, any potential surveillance videos. Ooh, okay. Here's the news on it. Let's see if we got some news on it. I'm going to have to mute this because I'm pretty sure they got an ad. Hold on 1 second.
Suarez. I'm a major with the Harris County Sheriff's Office. I oversee our Criminal Investigations Bureau. Joining me this morning is Lieutenant Cruz with the Cy-Fair Fire Department, Chief Weston with the Harris County Fire Marshal's Office, Captain Wagner with the Harris County Sheriff's Office, and Captain McConnell with the Harris County Sheriff's Office. Earlier today, the Cy-Fair Fire Department, around 7 in the morning, responded to a fire. Upon their arrival, they determined that the fire was going to be related to a arson. They discovered 3 bodies.
Hello, Cash.
That show no signs of life. 3 bodies were 2 adult females and 1 adult male. At that point, they contacted the Harris County Precinct 4 Constable's Department, who responded to the scene and then contacted the Harris County Sheriff's Office for further investigation. Upon our arrival, our homicide team determined also that the bodies had signs of foul play and also had trauma. At that point, this became a parallel investigation in conjunction with the Harris County Fire Marshal's Office and the Harris County Homicide Division. Just want to advise the community, just want to thank y'all for your patience because we are processing the scene. These scenes will take about 2 to 3 hours while we determine and we gather all evidence. In order to do so, we have our Harris County Crime Scene Unit, our Homicide Unit, Harris County Fire Marshal's Office is out here also. And then we also have elements from the Harris County Precinct 4 Constable's Office and the Harris County Sheriff's Office patrol units that are helping secure the traffic. I also want to remind the community that these types of investigations will take quite a bit of time to determine possible leads. However, we will provide those as we get them. And at this point, that's all I'm able to relay to the community. Thank you.
Relationship of those three victims were they related, and did they all live in the house where the fire happened?
Yes. So we at this point we are able to release that the three victims did reside at the residence, and we are able to release that one of the females is the mother of one of the males, and
Wow.
we can determine at this point if the male and the other female had a relationship. But at this point, we can determine that it was a mother and son that were inside the home and they lived there.
Are you able to give us approximate ages for the victims?
At this point, I'm not able to. I just know that they're all adults.
Are there any suspects that have been identified or in custody?
Not at this moment. We are exploring our leads. Our homicide team does canvass the area, and that's what they're doing right now. During the course of the investigation, they are going to be canvassing the area, looking at video, knocking on doors, and also following up leads, interviewing witnesses to determine and identify a possible suspect. At that point, we'll be able to provide that immediately to the community for your assistance.
It may be too early to determine this, but do we know if the three victims died as a result of the fire or they were dead before the fire started?
Yeah, we can determine that at this point. It's still preliminary. However, that's why we're conducting a joint investigation. So we'll be able to release that at a future date.
You mentioned that they showed signs that they had trauma. Elaborate on that. Trauma.
Wow.
Not at this point. All I can release right now at this moment is that we do have trauma on all three victims. So that's why we have our homicide unit conducting a parallel investigation, not only for the homicide side, but then with the Harris County Fire Marshals for the arson side.
It's kind of hard to see how far we are.
Cash, it's okay if you're late, like you're just now listening to the whole thing. Since you came in here, that's from the beginning. This is about a house fire. Every time there's a new breaking news, I'm going to report it in here. It's going to be worldwide type of breaking news. So as it comes in, I'm reading it. And also if they have a video, I'm letting you guys listen to it. But right now, this is a fire that unalived 3 people, 2 women and 1 man. Okay. So you didn't miss anything.
What is the extent of the damage to the house?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Most of the home has suffered fire damage. I do want to remind the community that our public servants were able to provide immediate assistance, contain the situation, and at this point, there is no more threats to public safety for any other neighbors or anybody around.
And on social media, I heard that there might have been gunshots that were heard before the fire.
Yes, sir. I'm not able to confirm that at this moment. However, we will be able to provide a future statement, be able to confirm, because we do have trauma, we'll be able to confirm what type of trauma that occurred.
You're welcome. Hold on one second. I got to
Any other
go get
questions?
Lola. She just came back.
Hazmat truck come through.
Hold on, Lola. All right. Here we go. We got to come back to this. And you're welcome. You're welcome, Cash. Okay, here we go. Back to this. Yeah, Lola had to go to the bathroom and she just came back in. All right.
Yes, sir. You want to?
We requested some support from our hazmat team just to provide some relief, some shade, just food, water, and drinks for all the people who are out here working today.
Any other questions? Okay, I'll go ahead and transition over to Spanish. Buenos días, soy Mayor Saúl Suárez. Yo trabajo en la oficina de la...
This is for those who speak Spanish.
Aproximadamente a las 7 de la mañana hoy, el departamento de bomberos del Cy-Fair respondió a una llamada que había una casa que estaba encendida en lumbre. Ellos, cuando respondieron, determinaron que había 3 víctimas y estas 3 víctimas tenían trauma. Podía ser un homicidio. Entonces ellos le llamaron a los, en este área, esa área de los constables que trabajan para el precinto 4. Ellos respondieron y también determinaron que había trauma en los cuerpos. Eran 3 cuerpos, 2 mujeres adultas y un hombre adulto. En ese entonces ellos nos llamaron a nosotros porque nosotros investigamos los homicidios. Entonces la unidad de homicidio respondió, también nuestra unidad de escena de crimen, y ellos empezaron a procesar su evidencia. En este momento también el jefe de bomberos del condado de Harris respondió porque ellos investigan los incendios que son provocados. Entonces en este incidente determinamos que este incendio fue provocado. Entonces ellos están aquí y también nosotros sí estamos todos investigando el posible homicidio y también el incendio provocado que pasó aquí en esta escena. Quiero recordar a la comunidad que ahorita no hay más riesgo de la seguridad pública. Todo está contenido. La casa sí sufrió daños graves por el incendio, pero nosotros respondemos todos como un equipo y pudimos contener la situación. Y ahorita no va a haber más riesgo de la seguridad pública. También le pido por su paciencia porque vamos a estar aquí 2 o 3 horas más mientras procesamos la escena.
That's cool, Cash.
Tenemos aquí unidades que están bloqueando las calles. Como les digo, es por su bien.
I know a little of some less than others, but I know like maybe 4 different languages. But I speak like only know certain words, like not the whole, I don't sit there and hold up a conversation or anything like that, but I definitely know a few words. And Spanish is probably more so than the other, more than the other ones. All right, here we go.
Para poder que los investigadores procesen la escena y también agarren sus videos y sus entrevistas de los testigos para poder encontrar ese sospechoso que determinamos que puede estar asociado con este incidente. Después de que encontremos esa información, nosotros se la damos en otro día para recordar a esa comunidad y también enseñarles un dato de la investigación, cómo la tenemos. Muchas gracias.
All right, so that's it. That was in Spanish. That's the version in Spanish. All right, let me put my breaking news. I'm going to go look and see what news we have now on here to report. I do have one from UK about your prison situation going on over there since the rioting. You guys are having issues now with the system. So it says fresh UK prison crisis. Hold on, let me take that off. Put this back up. There we go. So you guys have prison crisis as riot led to fears of overcrowding prisons and probation. Did you know about that? Did you guys know about that in the UK? You guys are having there's some issues going on because of because of the rioting. They arrested so many people, over 400 people, I believe it was, right? They arrested over the rioting that went on. What news station? This is the Guardian. Have you heard of the Guardian? So it says the prison system in England is set to be thrown into a fresh crisis this week, with scores of alleged criminals to be released on bail rather than taken to their court hearings. The jailing of hundreds of rioters has pushed prisons toward full capacity, forcing HM Prisons and Probation Service to prepare Operation Early Dawn, and contingencies. Never mind. Anyway, the plan that prevents inmates being taken from police cells to court unless a prison place is available. Some words are not coming out today. Anyway, those who do go to court and have given jail sentences may find themselves sent to prison hundreds of miles away from home. Wow. A lot of shoplifters, though not serious or violent crimes. Right. I got you on that. Wow. More than 300 people charged with offenses leaked to the disorder that broke out following Southport attack have so far been remanded in custody, and the number is set to continue rising rapidly as police leaders vow to track down offenders for as long as it takes. Wow. This is from when that situation had happened, with the 3 kids being unalive, like these kids here. I still have them up here, you guys. These little girls right here. All right. On the 29th of July. Okay. Let's see what else they got. Okay, so observers understands that the prison operation is expected to start this week, having been used for several days in March when prison capacity previously hit critical levels. Wow, you guys have it bad over there with the prison system. An internal document states that the prison escorts staff will make assessments throughout which day to check how many inmates being held by the police can be taken to scheduled court hearings and how many will have to be released on bail and have their cases delayed because there is no space in jails. They should be punished. This is not what the UK is. Majority are welcome. We will find capacity. Do not worry. Okay, thank you for that information. Appreciate it. Officials will triage the prisoners who are kept in police custody to prioritize as many as they can for court hearings according to the seriousness of their alleged crimes, and adjust plans according to the news capacity information from across the prison estate. Wow. Sources say Operations Early Dawn is needed because a long-running contingency, that word is not coming out for me. I'm sorry, contingency, called Operation Safeguard, which sees prisoners held in up to 200 police cells for a night before they are moved into prison custody, is becoming exhausted. Wow. Mark Fairhurst, National Chair of the Prison Officers Association, said there will only be 340 spaces left in the adult male prisons and that are able to receive riders. Woo! They got a lot of room still. There has been a massive rise in week on week prison population. It's one of the largest ones I've ever seen, he added. Wow. Let me see if this is, let's see. No, that's a different one here. I'll let you guys listen to this one next as a news break. It looks like something about Russia. All right. Fairhurst warned warned all through laborers, has announced a new early release scheme that is expected to cause thousands of inmates to be freed. It is not coming into force until next month. The thing we're worried about is next 3 weeks. He said it's going to be really, really tight. These riots have come at a bad time. The number of people brought before the court for involvement in the riots is increasing rapidly, with a total of 677 charges. There's 677 charges and 1,117 arrests recorded since July 29th. Chief Constable BJ Harrington, the National Police Chief for Public Order, said police would continue identifying and arresting people who were involved in the riots for as long as it takes. Hey, Outlaw, how are you? We're talking about your prisons being overwhelmed right now with a lot of people from the rioting, and they're about to start letting people, they're letting people free with bail bond. The relentless focus on bringing people to justice won't change. He added, there is no place to hide. We are coming after people. So they're going for these people. Hello. Hey, God bless. How are you? Harrington said that with this order having subsided, arrests are likely to slow, but that the investigations would continue for many months as officers identify offenders behind anonymous social media accounts and track masked rioters backwards through hours of CCTV to moments before they covered their faces. Wow. Hey, Wolf, how are you? How you doing? Boy is right. You want me to drop the link? The number of arrests will peter out. I guess will be sectioned out. Anyway, peter out. And some of those investigations will take longer, and added, some of those will require a forensic download of phones and detailed evidence, and it can take time to build the case. Wow. Harrington rejected claims that the two-tier policing was seeing right-wing protesters disproportionately punished, saying, "We're not anti-protest. We're anti-crime. Policing will deal with stuff where it's unlawful, where it's violent." Wow. He said claims that the police had been permissive to pro-Palestine and environmental protests were wrong, adding they weren't setting fires to hotels. They weren't lobbying bricks. Wow. That means throwing bricks, I'm assuming. That's not two-tier policing. That's about dealing with threat, risk, and harm. While many defendants who have pleaded guilty and been swiftly sentenced, more than 150 cases are set to go to full Crown court trials, joining immense backlogging that we're already seeing cases scheduled into 2027. Wow. Michelle Healy KC, who represents Bannisters practicing in the Midlands, and cases had so far been heard unprecedented, whatever. Okay. Let's see. We're seeing protocol put in place by judges to get people from the migrates to Crown Court in days. She added, "There's a real emphasis on swift justice that we haven't seen since 2011 riots." Wow. You guys had 2000 riots in 2011? Okay, hold on. Okay, so basically right now, that's what's going on. You guys having prison crisis as riots led to fear of overcrowding, and that's what they're talking about. It's being overcrowded. Anybody want to come up and talk about anything that's going on in the UK right now? You can. You are welcome to come up. Just let me know, and I'll put it in the link in the chat, and then I'll remove it. So as I'm getting breaking news, I'm talking about it in here. So let me go ahead and drop that in there. And whoever wants to come up, come on up. And I'm going to give it like 30 seconds and then I'm going to take it down. So come on up. This is some crazy stuff going on everywhere in the US and the UK, all over the world. This is breaking news from different places, different countries and states. Hello. Really? Why aren't you up here? Hey, how's it going? Hello? Why is it not doing that? Hold on one second, you guys. I have to remove and put it back on. There we go. It was slow bringing you up here. What is going on?
I know. What's going on?
I don't know. I brought you up and then it wasn't doing anything. How's it going?
Stop stealing your neighbor's Wi-Fi and pay for your own.
Actually, they'd be using mine if anything, because I have my own. I pay $180 every month for it. So yeah, definitely, I have my own.
Wow. How you doing?
Yeah, it's expensive. I'm good. How are you?
Oh, better today than I was yesterday. A bit tired yesterday mentally, but I saw your stream going on. I just you don't have to do something physical to feel mentally, like you feel really tired in your brain. But yeah, today there's been a few protests. Well, a couple or so. We had one. Hello, everyone in the chat. If I haven't said hello. There was one down in a place called Bournemouth. It's the really south of England. It's like a coastal seaside town, with the sand and the beach. But it's bad down there now as well. There's a lot of crime. It's starting to get into you got the Romanian Quarter, you got this other Indian Quarter, then do you understand this group of people that has come to this country have made certain parts their own parts, so you have to be careful where you go. I mean, Bournemouth was originally a Victorian built place, from the Queen Victoria times, and it was lovely down there. I mean, I go down that way quite often, but you can't really go down the main part. There's been a lot of stabbings. There's a lot of migrants down there. Only a little while ago, a young soldier, training to be a soldier, got knifed to death.
Oh my gosh.
Also on the beach, where you got the beachfront and you got a pier, there's been lots of sexual assaults of young girls while they're in the sea.
Oh my God.
While they're in the sea. Some of these are coming down from Birmingham. It's that kind of thing that's going on as well. Never ending. Somebody, the protests today down in Bournemouth, they had the far left on the side, refugees are welcome here and all that stuff. And then they had some peaceful Brits, English people and Brits, just stood the other side of the road. Heavy police presence, of course. And, just saying, England, put our people first.
Right.
and we're sick of all the crime. So, yeah, apart from that, it's quite a peaceful day, I think.
Yes. Wow.
So, yeah, the prisons, right? So, our prisons are so overcrowded. They've been releasing people that haven't finished their sentence yet early
Right.
of all different crimes. Because, I mean, they've only just started doing that. Prior to these protests, rapists and robbers and stuff like that were being not sentenced and given complete, say like, I can't understand this, right? Say you rape someone, a total stranger, young woman, or anyone, boy, girl, man, woman, walking back, and they get jumped on in the bushes and sexually assaulted. Oh, great. Got that on. And these guys are put back on bail. They're allowed to walk freely on the streets.
That's horrible.
Until sentencing. We've also had people that have been convicted of rape. Not from this country, come over here on a boat, and they're given bail. They've been found guilty of doing a heinous crime, and the judges have given them bail. And when they're given them bail, they've done a runner. They've either gone back to their own country or continue to do it. So now these things were going on prior to these protests, and yet now they're making space for people that stand on the side of the road, just stood there, or liking a post or sharing a post on their Facebook. I mean, how crazy is that? This government and the police and the police apparently are being controlled by the government, being told what to do, but that's not an excuse. That is not an excuse.
Definitely not.
When you know the difference between the right and wrong. So this is where we are right now. These two guys still haven't been charged. The one that beat that policewoman up and broke her nose and put the other two in hospital, still roaming the streets.
That's crazy.
Oh, there's loads and loads of horror stories. I mean, well, I call them horror stories.
Yeah, that is a horror story. Did you guys hear about this? Let me put the thing up. This is something we're gonna mention real quick. I don't know if you heard about it. Okay, so this is breaking news now. I just wanted to let you guys know. I separated by putting that up there so that way you guys know what's going on. Okay, so it says UK Heathrow border officers plan a 4-day strike at the end of August. Did you guys hear about that?
It wouldn't surprise. Yeah, there has been some talk. See, what's happened is this new government has got in. Just like like train drivers, they're part of a thing called what are they called again? Sorry, like a club, unionists, and they're mainly Labour backed, which is the government got here now. Now these guys are just sit in a train, like a tube station. You get underground, like you get in subways in America. Just sat there. Most of it's automated. They are on what would probably be in American about $90,000 a year, with lots of other benefits thrown into it, and they just got a 15%. I think it's 15% pay increase. And it's to get the votes. It's to keep the votes in. And it's just, I'm losing this thread now. So what's happening is now everyone else is starting to strike. There's always strikes going on anyway. But in the past few days, I think we've had since this time last Sunday, I think about 2,000 illegal immigrants that we know of. Then you've got the other ones, There's some very serious things going on right now. This country is getting more flooded. And the border control. But the thing is, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. They're saying that the border control going on strike. What's the difference? What's the difference between them working and striking? All it will mean is there'd be more of them, of these boat people coming over, unvetted as usual, and getting onto the beaches and disappearing into the country. Whereas when the UK border agency are working, they go and pick them up like a taxi
Mhm.
service. so,
That's horrible.
so, oh dear. Oh dear.
So this is the video. I'm gonna play the video because it is about it. Let's see here. They got a commercial, of course. They always have commercials. Don't nobody want to see a commercial. Hold on, they got a commercial. Okay. I don't know what happened to it, but okay. Anyway, so basically what it's saying, London, August 16th, hundreds of Border Force staff at Britain's biggest airport, Heathrow, will strike August 31st to September 3rd, a peak travel period for hundreds of thousands of holiday makers. The 4-day strike of 650 members of the PCS union will be followed by more than 2 weeks of industrial action. Border Force staff union PCS said in the statement on Friday. All right, here, the audio is about to start. Give me 1 second. So that's what's going on, you guys. They're about to have a strike. I don't know if your strikes turn into riots or what, but here we go.
No. They
That's
don't.
good. All right, here we go.
Thank you so much.
You got to remember, we're British. We're very terribly polite, dear boy.
They're just walking around. Nope, that's not that. That's a whole other video. That's about Hollywood. I don't know why they put that in the news break, but they put that one in the middle of the news break, which has nothing to do with this. But basically, that's what they're saying. So that's they're going to be going from the end of August into September, and they're supposed to be striking, y'all. Okay, go ahead. You can talk now. Go ahead. That was a whole different video.
What? So you're saying, you asked me, do we have riots when people strike here? I mean, what do you get that in the USA?
Do they turn into riots from striking, or do they just walk around with signs in their hands?
Just walk around or just stand there on a picket line, you know.
Yeah, I know, but some people let's just put it this way. You know how they have abortion clinics, right? The clinics where they get rid of their children, their baby.
Yeah.
Embryo. Sorry, I don't know how to explain it other than that. Well, they have it where you have people that are against it, and it will cause it from a picketing, from a strike into that. So that's why I was asking: does it possibly turn into that, or is it people are actually, they want this to happen, kind of thing?
No, well, so we've in the past with some strikes, not strikes, where these clinics are. They've had some people stood outside with a picture of the child at what stage they're allowed to unlife them. And it's like with, let me think now, like with vegans. They go out these TV screens and these pictures of animals being unlifed, blah, 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 trying to make you feel guilty about eating meat. And so outside these clinics in the UK, we used to have, horribly graphic images being displayed. Can you imagine you walking along with your kids or whatever? Yeah, yes. Good evening, good afternoon, Howard, from good old Canada. And it was quite graphic. I think the only thing I've seen recently is that Christians, right? I'm not joking when I say this. People in the chat from the UK can verify this. A lady, she was stood, I don't know, a couple hundred yards away from one of these clinics, and she was arrested by the police for silently praying.
Oh, wow.
Did you get that?
You heard about that. Yeah, you heard about that, right?
That's you see it. There's a video. There's a video of it as well. Yeah. They said to her, "What are you doing here?" There's I don't know, 500-meter exclusion zone or something. She just stood there on her own. No pictures, no nothing. Just a normal gal just walking along and just stopped. And
Yes.
and she said, "I'm silently praying." What? You're under arrest under section blah blah blah, and they arrested her.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Can you believe that? I mean, what is going on? It's so
She was minding her
anti-
business too.
yeah, so anti-Christian and so anti, common sense and what is right in this country and around the rest of the Western world. So, it's just it baffles me. I mean, how can you arrest somebody for just standing there silently praying, nowhere near it? A couple hundred meters away or so. And she got
Yes.
arrested for it. I mean, we get preachers preaching the word of God. Like you walk through the town centres and they got this saying about come to Islam, giving away free Qurans, and it's quite. And some of them walk around with these great bloody speakers on them, singing into the microphone, and it's it's really loud, and they're going up to people this and that. Yet somebody just stood there preaching the word of God, just from his voice, not from a loud sound system or anything like that. Elderly people arrested, but quite viciously as well. And then we got this other thing with the Islam
That's
thing.
horrible.
They pray in the middle of the street. They close down roads. They all stand. They got like 3,000 mosques in England now, apparently, but they can't go there. They have to go into. It's a show of dominance. Look what we can do in your country. It's a dominance thing. So
Yes.
you don't see Christians sitting down on the road,
Very
blocking all the
controlling.
traffic. Really, it is. It's an act of dominance. And so, like, we was watching. Oh my goodness, yeah. There's a guy called Street Mike Live in a place called Speaker's Corner in England. It's like a big park. I've mentioned this once before. You can go there. You get in your soapbox. You can talk about anything you want. It's a freedom of speech park.
Mhm.
And now you've got these. Oh, today there was what was he from? Something like the Muslim Brotherhood. These black guys. I thought it was the Spinners or the Four Tops at first. I'm not being rude when I say that or anything antagonistically racist, but they're there, and they got these like red bow ties on with Islam on it, and they got these nice suits. They've all got their heads shaven and everything, and they're Islamists screaming out that black people should not breed with white people. The white people are the devil. And all these other things. I'll put a link into the chat in a little while. You can watch it later, guys. This is like Street Mike. He's a nice. And the thing is, Street Mike is a black geezer, right? He's all right. He's a top bloke. He looks around at everything. He's not horrible. But these people were sprouting such hate speech and oh my God, and how Islam is this and that Jews are devils and Christians are devils, and wow. I'll put the link in. You can watch it at your own leisure. But it was just, you're allowed to say one thing in life on the streets, and you're protected. But you say anything about anybody else, any other religion, you're allowed to say anything about any other religion, but one, you're going to prison. It's really wrong what's going on. Really wrong. It's I don't know. I was watching it and everybody in the chat was just like aghast. How could this guy just... Let me just give you a link. Hang on a minute. If you don't mind me posting the link. He's not live now. He's
No,
a
go
lovely guy. I know him. I've spoken to him a few times privately and that. And he's so impartial about religion, colour, race, how much money you got, and all that kind of stuff. He's a really, really nice guy. And if everyone could subscribe to him, let me just get the link. Where am I going? Right, videos. Here we go. Right, his last one today. 1 month ago, live. There it is. Right, so I'm going to just pause it, and I'm just going to copy the link. He's a really top bloke. Honestly, he's a really nice guy. Let me just put the link in the chat, if I may. That is. Right, here we go. There's the link, guys. Have a look at his videos and that. He's a really unjudgmental person. and likes to look at both sides of everything or every corner and everything. But this guy's good. So when you get 5 minutes, if you get 5 minutes, you knew, have a look through his stuff. He's good. But look at the ones today. It was, I just couldn't understand why the police didn't come and arrest these guys. It was really, really bad, really inciting and causing violence between blacks and whites, trying to antagonize that situation. Don't need that shit in life. We don't need that being preached on the streets. Hey, do you want to see? Do you want to see what I did yesterday? Reason why I couldn't come up. I was so mentally tired. You knew? Are you there? Have you gone for a wee?
Yes, yes, go for it. I'm sorry. I was looking for the video so they could actually hear what happened with that lady, but I cannot find it. I see people who actually did a video on it, but I'm looking for the original from the news.
Which one? On the lady that
The
got
woman with
arrested?
the Bible. Yeah.
Yeah. I can find it. Hang on. Right.
Right,
So
thank you.
woman arrested. Silent prayer. I think that'd be silent. Yeah, I'll see him there. Look. Here we go. Right. See if I can find the video. Okay, this is another one. Which one's this one? That's another one. How many are there? Oh, that one. Here we go. No, there's another one there. Oh, let's go there. Just see if I can get this up for you. Mute that. Stupid advertisements.
I know,
Right.
right?
Right, here we go. Right, so if give me a second. So I line it up. I'll share the screen first, and I have to go back and unmute it and enlarge it. So there we go.
So the one you
Hold on.
put in the chat is called. His name is Street Mike.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've
Really
seen that.
nice
video.
guy.
Yeah, he does.
My claim to fame is I'm probably the only person that spoke to him live on his stream and rang him up. Anyway, right, so
All right.
where are we
connected.
go? Where are we going? Right, share screen. Share screen. Bear with me 1 minute. Here we go. I've got to be careful what I click on. Too many pages open. Come on there. Oh no, I've got to go. What a donut. That one. Right, here we go. Right, so present. Share screen. Share screen. And then go down to the last one. Make sure that's the right one I want.
Put this in a room for Dad.
Here we go. All right. Share. And then I've got to go back to that one. And I'm going to go to, tell me when you're ready. And I'll press play.
All right, hold on. Let me put the whatchamacallit up because that one's got her. There we go. All right, go for it.
Oh, hang on a minute. Let me start that again because
That's in the UK.
yeah.
What are you here for?
The UK up.
Like physically, I'm just standing here.
Okay. Why here of all places? I know you don't live nearby.
But this is an abortion centre.
Okay, that's why is you standing here part of the protest?
No, I'm not protesting.
Are you praying?
I might be praying in my head.
So I'll ask you once more, will you voluntarily come with us now to the police station for me to ask you some questions about today and other days where there are allegations that you've broken public spaces protection?
If I've got a choice, then no.
Well then, you're under arrest on suspicion of failing to comply with the Public Spaces Protection Order, which is under the Antisocial Behaviour Crime Policing Act 2014. Now, of course, you do not have to say anything. You may harm your defence if you do not mention one question, something which you later on in court, anything you do say may be given in orders. Do you understand the caution?
I do.
So there you go. I mean, I'll play that bit again. Look, hang on a minute. Where she says, I'm praying in my head. Hang on a minute.
So I'll ask you once more, will you voluntarily come with us now to the police as you standing here part of the protest?
No, I'm not
Are
protesting.
you praying?
I might be praying in my head.
Hear that? I'm praying in my head. And she got taken down to a police station for that. For praying in her head. Unbelievable, isn't it? I can give you untold
Hey,
videos.
Daryl. Hello, Daryl. She was praying if it's in her head. Like, I'm done.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
You know, we had a lovely. It's this black girl. She's a gospel singer. It makes no relevance to colour. I'm just saying that because then people can find it, and you know, like it narrows it down. Beautiful voice of an angel. Oh my God, this girl is so. She's only a young girl. I'd say 18, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And she stood singing gospel songs, and she got arrested for it. This policewoman said that it was illegal. Hang on, she said it's illegal to sing church songs out of a church, not inside a church.
That's horrible.
I bet you guys in America was thinking that guy's on spice. He must have done too much crack cocaine or something, because the stuff is unbelievable. These are true stories. I know. I mean, to the average Joe, to the average person, you. In America, would that happen? Would that happen in America?
Okay, so in America, I thought that, when you said that about the Bible and her, praying, they have an older lady who actually was tased by the police. She has a lawsuit. This happened recently. She was tased, and while she was reading her Bible, minding her own business. I'm trying to find it for you guys, but I can't find the actual video. I'm looking at.
Well, here we go. I got this other one. This is this elderly man. Do you want to see this one where he got arrested for preaching the word of the Lord? Hang on a minute.
That's crazy. What is wrong with these people nowadays?
Yeah, but look, I'll tell you what. It shouldn't be any relevance, but look at some of the officers that are doing it. Now, if they're of a certain religion, should that interfere with their? I don't know how to say this. Should that interfere with their beliefs? Seeing somebody Christian preaching the word of the Lord and then arresting him, but if he sees a guy, his brother, so to speak, preaching the Quran, that they're allowed to carry on with it.
That's wrong. See, that's not fair.
I don't know if that's right or not. It just seems to be. Right, let me just put it on. Share in a second. Right, there we go. Right, share screen, present, share screen, share that, and then I have to go down to there. There we go. Rest it there. Hang on. Share. Tell me when you're ready.
Ready.
Okay, ready? Yes. Let me just see if I can do better settings. No, that's it. Right, that's your best. Right, here we go.
Take a step down. You need to listen to my colleague.
Do they not know they need God in their world? Jesus Christ.
Well, yeah, some of them have their own gods, though, don't they?
Wow.
Now, the reason why, what they tried to say is, I mean, look at this gentleman there.
Yeah.
I mean, look, he's an elderly guy, goes to church on Sunday, does good things, no doubt helps homeless people, and help feed people and stuff like that. And so, if the police are called, if somebody there in the crowd says that, or they make out somebody has that they're being caused alarm and distress by him talking about Jesus, we had an English lady walk along with an England flag years ago. Not in any protest, just walking along. The police come and arrested her because some of the spicy people who own some shops near there were being caused alarm and distress, so she got arrested. So here we are, press play.
Take a step down. You need to listen to my colleague. You need to take a step down. What is listen to what my colleague. I'm going to spoil the regular. Listen to what my colleague is going to say. Listen to what my colleague is going to say. I can stand on the step. Listen to what my colleague is going to say to you. There's no law against standing on the step. I'm not obstructing the highway. If people want to pass by, they can pass by. I'm not obstructing. Listen to my colleague. Wait, I don't mind you filming, but
Okay.
What I'm going to say is, right, some of those police officers, except for the white woman, I don't think they're Jewish or anything else. And you look around the crowd. I mean, a lot of black people here in England are Christian or have those
Yeah.
kind of beliefs. But I look around the crowd and I'm thinking, who of you there would like ring the police up and ask them to be arrested? So I think it's just the
Wow.
police being bullies. But I'll press play.
You do not have to say anything that it may harm your defence. You do not mention
Unbelievable.
anything you do say may be given evidence, okay? The reason for this is because we've had multiple meetings say that you
Man's preaching the word of God.
Are you look at me? Are you this member of the public? Okay. Well, this is what my colleague saying.
This is horrible.
You want to come down? You need to come down, otherwise we'll pull you down. Are you going to come down or not? You're under arrest. You need to come down. Are you going to step down? Step down, sir. You need to step down. You need to step.
Easy.
Is there any need? Is there any need to
No.
use such force for an elderly gentleman that is
Oh my
posing no
goodness.
threat or risk to anybody?
That's horrible.
See, this is
He's an old man, mate. He's an old man. He's an old man. He's an old man, mate. Take it easy with him. Preaching the word of God.
Why? The Lord God Almighty.
Well, praise the Lord.
The Lord God Almighty. Persecution has come to Britain.
Look at what he's handling this man.
God bless you.
Because he's praying. Wow.
Look what he's carrying this old man. Look at this.
Wow.
Which way to treat him?
now. If you notice how police, when you got cuffs on, it hurts on the back. It can cut into your wrist.
Yes.
He's offering no resistance, but look how that officer intentionally pushes him back and forth. It hurts his wrists. Look, watch. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah.
Look what he's carrying this old man. Look at this.
That's sad.
Which way to treat him? I've got everything on video here for you as well, the way they're treating you. I think it's unbelievable.
This video is
I hope it is.
This is, you know.
So listen.
On the 5th
now,
of January 2022.
Sorry.
Listen what Wolf said. Wolf said, my cousin was arrested years ago outside a jeweler's shop. His girlfriend was inside getting a ring, arrested for loitering with intent. Why do you guys have overloaded prisons? Is because of that. Like, why? There's too many people because of stupid reasons. What the heck?
And you have to remember,
Wow.
hang on a minute, our prisons are so full, but a majority, well, not a majority, sorry, there's a vast majority of the prisoners there that have not been deported, that should have been sent back to their country. They committed more crimes, gone back in again. It used to be the highest people of nationality in prisons a few years ago, where, you're going to be laughing at this, Vietnamese.
Oh, wow.
Of a foreign nationality, because they were being brought over to do these cannabis farms, you know. Yeah, and so these prisoners aren't sent back or anything. It's just like, Oh, hang on a minute. Let me. I got so many things here I could show you if you want to see them. There's just untold of these s- street
So
preachers.
Wolf
It's not because
answered.
he's white. Even black street preachers are arrested
Yeah.
in our streets.
So Cash wanted to know when this happened, right? And this is what Wolf said. Wolf said, Cash,
Yeah, that was
Liverpool.
3 years ago.
He was at
That was-
lunch break, right? And he said, Chef, I don't know, Chef, he died. Oh my goodness. He died 3 weeks later, stopping girl being assaulted, age 32, had 2 bodies, 1.3 years old. Oh, geez. She had 2 babies. I'm sorry, 2 babies. I got to put this bigger. I can't see it. It's too small. 2 babies, 1.3 years old. A hero helping a woman. Rest in peace. Amen. Rest in peace. Oh, my God. I couldn't see it. It was so tiny. Go ahead.
Oh, look at this elderly gentleman here. This is just to show you it's not a race thing because of what guy was white or black. This is just against Christians, the most persecuted along with Jews. And yet, well, actually, every religion is persecuted in the world at the moment, bar one. Bar one. Look what's going on in India, Pakistan at the moment. All the Hindus being slaughtered and murdered. Unlike, sorry, I'm sorry. And no outcry, no, but here we go. Right, let me show you this one. I've got to do a screen first. Hang on.
So Cash said, Wolf, why were they arrested for loitering? And Wolf said, Cash, standing still can be arrested for them thinking you may rob the store. What the heck? So you can't even look like, okay, what we call here is called window shopping. You can look and you ain't got to buy, you don't have to buy nothing. It's window shopping. You're just looking through the window. Yeah. Like saying, oh, I could put that on my list to purchase maybe later on. How is that loitering? Loitering is when you're sitting there begging for people to give you money, or for things that you don't need to be having, like, Uggs and things like that. That's loitering to me. Loitering is not window shopping or being inside looking at rings. How is that loitering? I don't understand that. It's crazy.
Can you imagine this? Can you imagine them take it to the next level? We're laughing now. You're browsing Amazon on the internet to look at things and you get arrested for that as well then. Looking around in the shop.
Exactly. Online. Oh, hold on. Let me put this on my list on Amazon. Oops, the door. Hey,
yeah,
you in there loitering because you're looking at Amazon stuff and you're putting it on your list. Like, get out of here. What the heck? Hello, RX. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Hey, I'm liking your dancing videos. I like your dance video that you did.
Cash has asked me what domination am I?
Yeah.
I mean, you asking about my religion, or I suppose you are. I suppose, like I said, I have Christian beliefs. That's what I've been brought. I'm in a Christian country, and we was brought up with things like, "Thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not murder, thou shalt not steal."
Right.
How good a basis of bringing your children up is that? Doesn't mean I go to church every Sunday. The only times you'll probably see me in church. I mean, I should spend more time in church. I like to go at Christmas time. I like to take the kids there. So I want them to understand the meaning of what Christmas is. It's not about gifts. It's about the birth of Jesus. And I'll go to a church for a funeral. I'll go to church for a wedding. I should spend more time. Most of the churches these days over here in England, are locked up because they're getting robbed or set fire to or attacked. There's loads of stuff going on. And people don't go out so much as they used to. And also, a lot of churches are being turned into mosques. Just recently, they bought these Muslims bought a church, an English church, and they desecrated all the graves. Just ripped. That's illegal, but nothing has been done against it. Talking of graves, over in Gaza, from 1917, I believe, where there was war, First World War. There's lots of graves over there, soldiers' graves. They're saying that they're going to dig them up unless we pay a tax, and also they want money from 1917 to today as rent for the grave.
Wow.
It's not their land. It's not their country to start with. You know, so we won't go into that one. That's a long story about history that proves itself that it's the Jewish people's things. I mean, I'll tell you another thing that's fascinating at the moment. We get all these stories about Jesus Christ and what happened and King David and all these things from back in the day from scriptures and in the Bible. And they're finding, all these archaeologists are finding everything that confirms it was a true story. Everything we read in the scriptures and the Bible and all this. Yeah, archaeologists are finding everything that's been cited like 2,000 years ago in the Bible. I don't know if anyone's noticed that going on at the moment. It's like, yeah, everything you've been told is true, guys. All right, let me show you this guy here. Hang on a second, because I need a wee in a minute. I'm busting. Right, let me just present this screen. Share screen. And just to show about how it is about the Christians. Here we
All
go.
right, so this is something that this is new, guys. We're talking here. All right,
Yeah.
here we go.
Tell me when you're ready, and I'll enlarge it and I'll audio it. Ready?
Yeah, ready. Yep.
Okay. Look, see this man here. Look how far right and evil he is. Look at him. He's going to start a riot, isn't he? You can see what a nasty man that is, yeah? You know, I'm being sarcastic.
Yes, I know. I know when you're sarcastic.
Can be arrested if you want. Don't put your hands in my face. I can be arrested if you want. Hands in my face. What's your face? You put your hands in my face. You better even make your life with the Lord Jesus Christ. What are you doing here? I am preaching. You are preaching. I'm going to require you to go away. You can never. Okay, then I will arrest you for a breach of peace. Plain and simple. What breach of peace is what you're doing at the moment? You're causing problems. You're disturbing people's days.
Wow.
Okay, so for that to be dealt with, if you won't go away voluntarily, we will have to arrest you. I will not go away because I need to tell them the truth. Because Jesus is the only way, the truth. Jesus is the only way, the truth, and the life. I appreciate that. But nobody wants to listen to that. They want you to go away. Oh, you don't want to listen to that. You will listen when you are dead. You will listen when you are dead. You will listen.
Look.
Take me.
Look.
No.
Wow.
Don't take my Bible. We're fine.
Arrested for preaching, y'all. Arrested for preaching.
Don't take my Bible. Gave you the simple option. Don't take my Bible away.
No,
we're not taking it away.
Before that, sir.
Okay, no problem. Thank you. Whatever you like, you can even do.
He's not resisting arrest. Don't you start jigging at him.
You want me?
Wow. They didn't want anybody to record it.
I mean, that guy there, what would you want? I mean, if I stood next to him now, I'd want to go and give him a hug. How violent and how threatening is he? He's a huggable guy. He's preaching the word of Jesus. He's trying to save people. He's not running it down their smokes. He just stood there quietly talking.
Yeah, that's horrible.
So that's what we're having to deal with here in the United Kingdom. You know, I despair. I really do. I do despair at what's going on here.
Yeah, that's horrible.
I mean, Catcher said he is known as a protester. He's not a protester. How would it be a protester? Talking the word of God, you know, from the Bible, from the God.
I haven't been following this case, but they have a person they think that they found a body of that's been missing. Let me go ahead and share this real quick and put my breaking news up.
Go for a week.
This is horrible. This is in the U.S. Hold on. What's really going on? They're finding bodies everywhere now. All right, so this is the news. Give me a second, guys. It's only a 3-minute video, so it won't be too long.
We're up in Lenawee County where we have a major update in a case that we've been following for about 3 years now. Authorities believe they have found the body of Dee Warner in a tank on this barn on this farming property behind me. I'll step aside so you can get a better look. But Dee Warner went missing in April of 2021. She told friends that she was going to meet up with her husband, Dale Warner. Months passed and nothing really came about. But in October of 2021, federal agencies were brought in to help with the search. So things had escalated at that point. In March of 2022, that's nearly 1 year after Dee first went missing, police issued new search warrants and the family offered up a $50,000 reward for any information that would lead to finding Dee. Now, a few months after that, September 2022, the Dee Warner's family petitioned the court to have her legally declared dead. Now, with this, they would be able to control her assets. And going back to her husband, they wanted to file a wrongful death lawsuit against him. At that point, he was still saying he wasn't sure where she was. He was saying that she had upped and left and that he maintained his innocence the whole time. In early fall of 2023, the Michigan State Police believed she was dead and that Dale Warner was their person of interest. In September of 2023, the court ruled that Dale Warner was in contempt of court. That's because he had started selling off Dee's assets after he was instructed not to. Then just 2 months later, November 2023, this past November, police arrested Dale and charged him with murder and tampering with evidence. Things remained quiet for the rest of 2023. But finally, in March of 2024, this is 2 years after Dee's family wanted to have her declared legally dead. They got their answers. Dee was declared dead at that point. And again, things remained quiet for another few months. That was until this past Friday, August 16th, additional search warrants were executed on 2 properties, including this one right here that you're looking at. We're not sure what prompted those search warrants just yet, but at that time on Friday, tanks were removed from this property. And then, of course, this morning, we have just learned that there was a body found in one of these tanks on the farm. That tank had been welded shut and painted over to make it look like nothing had happened. But of course, authorities got into that tank and did recover a body in that tank. It is believed to be that of Dee Warner. Now, there is an autopsy scheduled for this coming Tuesday. Hopefully, we'll get that confirmation as to what happened. But until then, we will continue to keep you updated online as we learn more.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Well,
Meow, meow, meow.
wow, wow. This is ridiculous. Sound like her own husband allegedly did it. Isn't it crazy how they find the bodies? They find the person who did it, the person that's of interest, before they find the bodies. Isn't that it's crazy, right? How they do that. It's backwards. Wow.
Ash, their strength is a Hollywood illusion. Oh, so much to do today. Can't be asked now.
Oh, you're gonna have to show us the Remember, you're gonna show us the games. When are you gonna do that?
The games are not this very moment in time. I'll tell you what I will show. Look, yesterday morning, I was bouncing around on Twitter, and I come across this video that I'll show you in a minute.
Okay.
And so I'll show you the video. I have full permission because I've spoken and everything. It's on Twitter anyway, but I'm also allowed to give you the follow-up story. Okay. So I'll tell you what, I'll put this on. Have a listen.
Breaking news, y'all. Breaking news.
This is I told you, right, in America, you guys, your veterans, wow, they're respected. We thank our veterans for their service, but you have discounts for veterans and stuff like that there.
Yes.
Whereas here in the United Kingdom, wow, it's really you wonder why our army is so our services are crap, because I think people think about when they see how they're treating their veterans now that are suffering from PTSD and everything, and they're
Right.
just to the side, whilst
they
other people can just come here on a dinghy and get a 4-5-star hotel and live the life of luxury while we work hard for it. But
That's
this
horrible.
lady here, this girl here, she her name's Chloe. She's lovely. But right, so I'm gonna play this. This is what's been going on, and I'll tell you the follow-up story. So give me a second, and I'll share the screen.
Okay.
Present arms. Right, that one. And so I'll just read some of the comments. Right, that one. Share. Bear with me. Wait a second. So I'll go and enlarge it. Hang on. Right. Tell me when you're ready.
Ready.
Okay. So this lady here, her fella, a guy she was with and that, got to the point. She's been with him for 3 years, been asking for help. And this is where she is now. Ready? Listen to this.
Hey, I really need your help. I was really hoping to update this page with some good news, but it's not good news. And if I don't get some support in the next 24 hours, then I really don't think that my partner is going to be able to live. He's an ex-Royal Marine with complex PTSD. He has been assessed by occupational therapists. He's not safe in an urban environment or suburban environment. He needs to be rural because he's being triggered, and especially with all of the recent chaos with the riots and knife crime going on and stuff like that. He's really not doing well, and the land that we had secured for him to be parked on with the camper van has recently fallen through, so our light at the end of the tunnel has been put out, and I can't support him this anymore.
Baby.
I really need somewhere rural. It needs to be somewhere rural, like away from anyone, where there is a workshop where he can finish the renovation on the camper van before the winter sets in.
Wow.
Please help. Please help, because no one else has been able to help, and I can't do this anymore, and I'm really scared for him. Hey,
What would you do when you see a video like that?
I want to cry with her.
I did. Mine was watering yesterday. I couldn't believe it. I thought, that poor girl, you know,
Sad.
got to the desperation of trying to get help. She's gone and done that video. Anyway, so it's a happy ending, I think, I hope. So I saw that, and if you remember, I told you I help out with we set up a thing called the Bath PTSD. Well, I didn't set it up, I'm part of it now, with a lot of friends as well that I knew before, and then they've come together and they've set up this thing called the Bath PTSD camp. And it's for veterans, not just for veterans, it's for anybody else who's suffering from PTSD as well. We just managed to set up another one in a place in England called Cornwall. It's quite far down the other side of England to the west. And we're trying to set up other ones, you know, like in Scotland and stuff like that. So, and like the one in Bath we got is privately owned. It's not no government funding whatsoever. It's a couple that bought a big plot of land with fields and everything. They set up stables, and now they built things like huts with hot tubs and greenery, no neighbours, and food, and a clubhouse, so they can come there. These guys, these veterans that are right on the brink, to sort their heads out, stop them from committing suicide, and to put them back onto the right path. So this lady here, oh my God. So that was on Twitter. I contacted the guy that did the content on it, explaining to him, please, can you find me a link? So I've been looking, I spent all morning trying to find who and what she is. He gave me a link to Twitter, not Twitter, what's that? TikTok, I absolutely hate.
TikTok.
So I had to install it on my PC and that. Then I'll be sending her messages. Didn't realise you can't do it through PC. About 4 hours later, that you have to install it on your phone. Did all that. Then got some other contacts and spoke to somebody. Then I found out what her real name was. Then I found out that she had set up a GoFundMe for him as well. Messaged him. At the end of the day yesterday, about 5-6 o'clock in the evening, I was so mentally drained, trying to find, frustration of not trying to track this person down. So it turns out I got a number. I got a number. She lives just down the road from me, in a place called just down the road from where I'm in Swindon. So I got in touch with her, and we got in a place. Sadly, they split up about 3 months ago, and I got permission to say all this because of the amount of I would say pressure, just like the darkness that he's holding in at the moment, and he's getting triggered with all these protests and riots. And he saw 4 of his brothers. When I say brothers, that's the guy, the Royal Marines he's with, get unlifed while he's on duty in front of him.
Yeah.
And he seems a lovely guy. And so she's living down the road now. He's living up there. Although they're not together anymore, she is in contact with him several times a day. She loves him still, and she wants him to do well in life. So we've got him a place. We just need to get the insurance sorted out on his. He's got like one of these like mobile homes, like it's an old horse box where you transport horses, and what it is, he's working on it to convert it into a mobile home for him. He's had a lot of trouble in the past year or so where somebody's promised him something. If you come and work for me on my farm, we'll do this and do that for you. And he's done that, and he's been shafted. They've taken advantage of his PTSD and his kindness. So,
my God.
There's people out there. There's people like that. You know what I mean? The guy, he's only 33. He was abused physically, not sexually, by his father, who was a policeman when he was a kid. Saying you'll never be like your brother, he's this and that in the army. So that's why he joined the Marines, to try to prove to him I'm a man.
That's
kind of thing. So yeah, there's a good story to it, but that's why I couldn't come up last night. I was just so tired. Just couldn't, I just wanted my brain to just empty because it's stressful. But there's a happy story to it. So hopefully we're getting him down to the Bath one. We're going to have him on there for about a week, and then we're going to move him down to the other camp down in Cornwall where there's just no people. It's a massive plot of land with woods. It's got a lake and a stream, and there's nobody about, and it's got a workshop so you can carry on. He's a carpenter. He can carry on doing, his work, getting his mental health together, and to build up his horse box, convert it into a home. Yeah, so the guy just wants to be left alone. He needs his own space. It was being arranged for him by the council and stuff like that, but they all let him down as well. Just a little bit of land to keep him, away from people. I know other vets where, when they told me, I was shocked. Really nice guy. I used to meet him every morning at school when I dropped the kids off, and then I found out he had to move out from his home, and he's living in his car. I thought, maybe him and his wife have fallen out. Then I found out he's a veteran, and the reason why he moved out is because he's having these night horrors. He'd wake up with nightmares, and he was scared that he might hurt or do something wrong to his wife or kids. So he got himself out of that situation. I mean, poor guy. And honestly, to meet him, he's a lovely guy, really friendly, happy. But they're the things the horrors he had to relive. And there's just not really much help at all for our veterans here.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, that's like when they have PTSD over here, they just put them to the side. I feel like my opinion, my thoughts, allegedly, we have to say that all the time. But basically, these people, they go to war for us, and then they don't even treat them right. Like
They
they
treat
don't
them, you know, the government
like
has taken their
trash.
life. These guys have put their life on the line. And then when it goes wrong, they've had to endure, see horrific things. Then they're defective and just pushed to the side.
It's sad.
That's exactly how it is.
Yeah, it
Defective.
is sad. It's how it is, but it's still sad regardless.
Shouldn't be like that at all. Makes me
Never,
angry. These
ever.
guys put their lives on the line, you know. They have to follow orders, and there's some things that they probably, you know, with the Afghanistan, all the other wars we've been involved in, that shouldn't have happened. But yeah, it's just no wonder when nobody wants to join the army. Nobody wants to join the army. My family, I've got a long line of family of you know, RAF, Navy. My father was a captain of a naval ship. I'm the only one in the family, sort of ashamedly, that I passed my tests for the army and for the RAF, but I didn't go in the end. Fell in love with this girl. It's a long story. I was only 16 and she was 24. I got groomed, and I was her first boyfriend. So it's kind of like a love thing.
All right, you guys, we have breaking news. We have a someone has passed on. Hold on. I don't know how to say his name because it looks like Alain Delon. So it's Alain Delon, Delon. French icon de Mel Brigitte Bardot, and died at 88. Yeah, Brigitte Bardot. So thank you. Passed 88 years old. They are saying he passed today.
Let me have a look. Let's see. Nothing in the news over here yet. It must be very bright. I mean, 1 second. No. I can't see nothing in the news. Bridget Bardot. Not at the moment. God, you're bringing it hot. You're hotter than the news over here.
It's an app. It's called Breaking News. So they send me. I get all the notifications. And then we have another breaking news. This is a different kind of breaking news. It's just these people are going crazy. They're going crazy, y'all. Okay, so disturbing. This is disturbing. Is the only word that they can define as. A viral video allegedly shows mothers screaming and hitting months-old baby in a crib. An Ohio mother is behind bars after a viral video on social media appeared to show her engaged in an extreme bout of child abuse. Authorities in the Buckeye State say. Wow. Haley Marie Ryan, 21 years old, stands accused of one count endangering children, according to the Montgomery County Sheriff's Office. The defendant was arrested on Wednesday afternoon following a series of several complaints and notifications about the video in question, the Sheriff's Office said in the press release. The Sheriff's Office described the viral video on social media content as disturbing video of a mother screaming and hitting her child. This is her baby in a crib, okay? This is not like a child in a regular bed. Ryan was initially booked into jail with formal charges pending. Since the defendant arrest, at least one charge was filed against her. More charges could be offing. Disturbing in the only word is the only word that's probably appropriate, which is probably actually another word for that. Demonic. In the footage, a woman is seen bent over the crib. Wow, they don't even have a video. She loudly screams, like she's screaming at the baby, yelling, laying down inside. Moments later, the woman rears back with at least one of her arms and appears to slap or hit at something inside the crib, presumably her baby boy, over and over. Jesus Christ. Oh, what is wrong with this world? Go ahead.
That's not listening to you.
That
I
is
saw
horrible.
who was it? I've got to scroll back up. What Wilded Wolf said that the French invented a tank with 14 reverse gears and 1 forward in World War II. And then the Italians improvised on that and put 25 reverse gears with no forward gear. So we're just thinking about during the Second World War, you know, wow, the French just like opened the Nazi Germany in with their arms. Italy as well, going back and forth as well. Mussolini, I think it was, if I remember rightly. I mean, you got to remember, right? The French. I mean, we repatriated. You know, we came there and gave them back their freedom. But yeah, and how we get treated for it now. You know, you go to France. You know, where's your passport and that? That's it. There was a Veterans Day. Oh, I remember this as well. Another thing where parachutists, they celebrated this recently, a Veterans Day, Normandy Day, I think it was, and they had some British paratroopers. They jumped out of a Dakota, you know, the World War II plane or something, parachuted onto the Normandy beach, whatever. And the French immigration come running over and want to check their passports. I mean, the elderly people from World War II were going over there. They was given the same treatment. They said, "Well, I didn't need a passport when I came over here to save you from the Germans." You can't make this stuff up, can you? That's the only thing I don't like about when I drive down to Spain, except for down near the frontier. The southernmost tip of France is there's French people in between. Sorry, I know it sounds bad, but it's so obnoxious and rude sometimes and racist. Oh my god, we stayed at the Disneyland Paris, and we were staying there for a few days, and we went into our room, and there's a few things not very good. So I went to the reception. I said, "Excuse me, look, blah 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 blah. This isn't and that, and I don't think the sheets have been changed." And and then when I went back to my room, they turned up with this French person from the reception. Turned up with what you can obviously see there were a couple of migrants working, black migrants, and they treated them like shit. Sorry about my language. That's the way they spoke to them, like they were a piece of like something just walked on. You know, a dog poo. I had to go and complain about that. And these two French people, this guy and it might have been his wife, you know, these black migrants that are there working. Wow, the French are don't trust the French. The majority of them, they're a bit weird.
Yeah, some of them are. This is sad, you guys. I cannot believe this one. Oh my God. I'm going to show you guys the video. I have not seen it, so we'll be watching it together. Oh my God. I cannot believe these people, I swear. Okay, this happened at a daycare, you guys. Here we go. News break. Wow. Okay. Let me put this up. I guess it doesn't get bigger. Why isn't it getting bigger?
Are you talking to your husband? Sorry.
Huh?
Sorry. Okay. Are you talking to your husband? I'm sorry, but I couldn't resist that.
No, I'm talking to you. Hold on. There's an ad, of course.
Well, you're saying, does it? I guess it doesn't get bigger.
Teach one of the most diverse acting classes in the world. Working with Adobe Acrobat AI Assistant, I am creating the Business of Acting manual to help others
Oh
navigate
my God.
What?
Keep watching.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh, it's not been sewn back on. See, this makes me so angry when I see the GoFundMe for a child that needs help. Now, I mean that in a way. I mean, I'm blessed to see us as humans, our generosity to help someone. But they got money for war, but not for the poor. They got money. You know what I mean? They got money to spend on billions and billions. 85 billion they left over in Afghanistan. You know, they could quite happily, Biden just scrubbed it off, 85 billion. How many cancer and treatments and all those kind of things would that have paid for? That's just one little incident that would have gone back into like people that need it, like children. There is life-saving, like in England. There is out there in the world, life-saving cancer treatment for children that works. But we can't have it here. We can't have it here in the United Kingdom. But we can spend all this money on war, you know, and all the other things. Yeah, Darrell H. I've triggered him now. 12 billion overseas. I know, he's going to come out with some good figures now. You know, it's all these other things that are going on. The money is spent wrong. It is spent so wrong.
Definitely wrong.
I mean, our politicians in this House of Parliament, they get hang on a minute. What's that, Holly? Oh, I don't know what he's on about. It's my boy going out. They get an allowance if they go into like the Houses, the Lords. They get 300, which would be about $450 a day, just showing their face. They also get subsidised food, best of the best. And they get given what would be like $75 for breakfast. $75 for breakfast per person. Well, £50, so I think that's about 75. They get everything subsidised. If they got a flat or a house nearby that they rent, they can claim it all. Or if they want to buy, when one guy claimed expenses for heating in his horse's stables. Another one had a moat installed and he claimed on the expenses out of the taxpayers' money. And those in the UK remember that.
Yeah, so this is actually the news about what happened. Here we go.
June, 2-year-old Mateo Pacheco Elliott has faced the toughest challenge of his young life. According to family, his right foot is gone after it was run over by a riding lawnmower.
Made it even harder knowing that someone I've watched grow up had such a horrible injury.
Angela Axelson is a close family friend.
I've been friends with Mateo's mom for about 10 years.
She created this GoFundMe to help Mateo's parents and share what happened. Angela says the daycare owner was the person mowing the lawn.
2-year-old Mateo wanted to speak with her and went running up to the lawnmower and slipped and fell and went under, and his right foot was amputated.
The Quincy Police Department investigated the case and did not find enough evidence to send it to prosecutors for criminal charges.
Yes, accidents can happen, but when you're paying someone to take care of your children, they should be able to trust that provider to take complete care of them.
Now, Angela says Mateo's family is ready to bring him home and help him adjust to this new normal.
Keep praying for the family and pray that he has a quick recovery and they can get home soon and try to resume life as normal as they can.
That was Cornelius Hawker reporting. The Department of Children, Youth, and Families suspended the daycare's license as it conducts its own investigation.
There you go. That is the reason why he had to get his foot amputated. It was amputated from the doggone lawnmower, but it has to be rushed to the hospital to get it taken care of. Like, wow.
I'd imagine if it's I've used a ride-on lawnmower, and you got like two sets of blades either side. I don't want to be graphic. That's why I said at first that they could not sew his foot back on. But if that has gone off and gone in there, for want of a better word, mincemeat on his foot. I know it's graphic in a bit.
Definitely.
And to say so, you know. But you know, this. So I mean, modern day, people have had their hands chopped off, and they've had a donor. You know, people have new faces.
Yeah.
People have new feet and hands and hearts and livers and kidneys. You know, all that kind of stuff. So don't give up on the little guy yet. There could be something in the future that will, you know, give him back what he lost.
Oh my gosh.
Right, so
they do have prosthetics. They have prosthetics, but
nothing like the real thing.
Better. Yeah, I know.
Nothing like that. Like Mac Boswell, how come my comments are deleted? I'm not seeing any comments deleted, mate. I'm a moderator on here. As a moderator, you get to see. I mean, you get to see if someone else was a moderator on here and they removed your comments, and I can't. Oh, hang on a minute. No, hang on a minute. Let me just scroll up a bit more.
He said, my grandparents taught also one of our freedoms against oppressions and suppressions and repressions, and to stop the United Kingdom from being invaded, by ones who wish to do. Many could be running in graves. I don't know what would have deleted that one, because that's the only one I see. Hey, Barbara, how are you? That's the only one I see.
I'm not seeing any comments deleted.
That's the only one I see. I don't see anything deleted.
Outlaw, you coming up? Put yes, and I'll put a link in because I'm quicker than
Oh, hold on. Let me see. Hold on.
He's thinking about coming up. Are you coming up or not? Yes. Oh, look. He's put a bid in. He put himself out to bid now. He goes, let's see how many yeses I get first.
Right.
You're so vain. You're so vain, Outlaw. Come on. You're coming up.
Yeah, anything to do with C19.
Nightbot. Yeah, Nightbot.
Yeah, the Nightbot might be taking them down because it ain't us.
Mac Boswell, right? So in the Nightbot, when UNews sets it up, there'd be certain words that could get the channel on strike and stuff like that. And so the Nightbot is a little bit lethal, takes over and does it automatically. So don't take it personally. No free speech is ever taken away from here that I remember.
If it's about the C19, the bot knows not to have certain words because of YouTube, not because of us, but because YouTube is doing it. Yeah, they're blocked. Sorry about that, Boswell. This happened the last time you came in here saying something. I don't know what's going on with these. I don't know what word you're using, but that's the last thing I read.
It's not the YouTube, it's your Nightbot that have the trigger word emboldened into it.
Yeah, actually YouTube only allows they don't allow certain words in the comments because they fault the content creator and they'll remove your channel, not just your video, but your actual channel.
Yeah, I'll give you my word, Matt Boswell. No one has been deleting you.
Nobody's deleting it.
As a moderator, as I said, I can see if another moderator has deleted a comment and why and who did it. So no, it hasn't been done to you, mate. It's just an automated thing.
So if you use other words in place of the word that you use in there, it will show your comment. But you have to use other words in place of it for sure.
Right, how lubricated are you, Outlaw? It's for us Brits on a Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening. We can like usually kick back, chill out, have a Sunday lunch. It'll be roast chicken, roast beef, and all the vegetables, and maybe a couple of beers as well. And you just like get yourself ready for the Monday. Sunday is supposed to be a day of rest and just like chilling out and just enjoying things in life and rewarding yourself for getting through another week.
You're welcome, Boswell. We definitely didn't delete anything. I promise you, we don't do that.
Yeah, I'll give you my word.
If I find out any of my mods do that, I promise you they would be not here. They would not have a stick to be able to do it.
As we said before,
I promise. Yes.
As we said before, Matt Boswell, the only and I've stated this on this channel as well. A moderator should be somebody that's only there to protect the channel, not to take away free speech. So it could be somebody typing N.I.G.G. Blah blah blah. Anything racial hatred or anyone bullying. If someone's bullying someone in the chat, I first say to them, "Oi, wind your neck in. That's enough of that." They do it again, they get timed out and then removed. But I asked the channel host, whoever's channel it is, first, say, "Look, this is going on. What do you reckon?"
Right. Okay, we have more news until Outlaw comes up. This one's going to be crazy.
You do that when I'm back in 3.
Okay. All right, go for it. Go for it. All right, breaking news, you guys. So, a woman who got McDonald's smoothies after attacking teen dumping into a creek, while she was still alive in a sentence for unaliving. Wow, I didn't even know they had this one. This is let me see when this was. It says a day ago on here. Let me see what it's on here. So it says Aaron Taylor, 20, who stopped off for smoothies from McDonald's with her co-defendant after they viciously unalived a 17-year-old. Leslie Luna, I'm not going to even try to say her last name, was sentenced to spend 50 years in prison on Thursday. That's the breaking news on that one. Wow. What's really going on, huh? She got a smoothie at McDonald's after attacking a teen. Like after they just unalived the teen, right? They went to McDonald's and got them a smoothie. Like, what the heck is really going on? After they dumped her into the creek, they went and got that just to me means demonic, evil type of thinking. So you go and alive somebody and then you go have McDonald's smoothie, or anything at McDonald's would have been, what the? Like, you just don't have, you're not even humane at this point. Hey, Kay, how are you? Oh my goodness. That's horrible. I'm just glad she got in trouble for it. Not for going to McDonald's, of course, but for, she got caught, doing what she did to that 17-year-old. That's so sad. So let me see here. Prosecutors said that the entire gruesome affair kicked off after Taylor's cousin allegedly took a GUN, pow, from, what did I say her name was? Because I don't want to say her last name, because I don't know how to say her last name. Let me see. Yeah, this was in Alabama, you guys. Anyway, so let me cut that part. It's Pantaleon, okay, had put out a hit on I don't know who's this. Wisenet Home is WHISENANT home, but not Taylor nor her cousin. What ensued was a fight between Pantaleon. So it's a Pantaline, something like that. Anyway, it escalated into a group attack on the 17-year-old girl. You worked up an appetite? Yeah, I'm okay. So that's basically, this is sad.
I want to know.
Drove off and left her to pass on. Wow.
I'd like to know what like the three little girls from that not incident. Anyway, so the Portuguese parents had a funeral for that one child. What's happened to the other two children that were unlived? There's been nothing in the papers about
nothing about that. Yeah, they haven't. You're talking about the car chase with the police. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about it. Here you go.
Oh, all right. You beat me to it. Also, the thing is, right now that today again on that Street Mic Live, the Muslims were there, and they were talking about why the riot started, blah blah blah, and then it's the way they did it as well. They were quite gleeful and rejoicing in the fact not in the fact. I've been trying to find it. I can't find anything on it. Is that the guy who did this was a Christian?
Wow.
Was anybody else that they keep reciting this, saying that he was a Christian? It wasn't a Muslim, it's a Christian that killed your children. And anything on it. There's no proof. It's only by word of mouth. Has anybody else in the chat seen any links or any proof that this Axel guy that injured all those children and life three of them, is he a Christian?
I haven't seen anything like that.
Saying, good evening, Outlaw. How you doing, my old mucker?
All right.
Hello.
Right. Getting back onto all seaside towns in the UK. Are we not the same that you were talking about earlier?
All the migrants are being dumped. Where all the migrants are being dumped and destroyed.
I don't think people can understand how. My gran used to take me to Skegness and places like Blackpool, and you were talking in chat earlier. I'd like to get Chat's opinion on it. There were one guy that said that he'd never been to Skegness before. My gran used to take me there from being about 7-year-old, and it was the most safe, one of the most safest places that you could ever go. Yeah. And now it's almost like a no-go area, especially for. Go on. Sorry.
No, you're right. I mean, I brought this. He's bringing up that point I mentioned earlier on. That what they're doing is they're dumping. So you knew these seaside towns we have, coastal vacations. During the winter, they're normally quite dead and nothing going on. So what they've been doing is filling up the migrant hotels and guest houses with these migrants, and there's a sharp increase in crime and all these other offences. And now they become no-go areas. Whereas now the thing is, the community would rely these coastal towns like Scarborough and Skegness and Bournemouth.
Especially because they've got a big caravan park. They've got like huge caravan parks across the beach, and they moved them all into hotels. And now they've started moving them into caravan parks. So if you try and get an holiday in Skegness now, you just can't. You just can't. They just fall.
Where for British families, it'd be a cheap and cheerful hotel. It's not Las Vegas or anything like that, but it was wholesome.
In the 1780s, it were absolutely amazing. 1780s, early 90s, I'd say. The photographs look at Old Britain, and there's a lot that's coming up on Twitter and stuff. The photographs at Old Britain, where you see seaside's full. This was before they brought in the. I'm
posting that on Facebook as well with the old days in the 60s and the 70s. You know,
before they brought in the trait for taking a Spain holiday, which were cheaper. I remember they were like, "You've been abroad," and they're like, "Well, it's a lot cheaper to go abroad." But they were the days. Actually, now looking back, they really were, because you could go and you feel safe. You didn't mind your kids wandering off. The kids are going to play on donkeys and stuff. And now, apparently in Manchester, I don't know if you've seen it, GB, but there's leaflets going through people in Manchester's doors saying if you walk your dogs, you're going to get fined because it's offensive to a certain kind of group of people.
What? Oh, I can't believe you just brought that up. I saw some posts from years ago, 5 or 6 years ago, where a certain religion was saying they wanted people to be banned walking dogs because they're considered as devils and it's offensive to their religion.
Yeah, they won't let the police go in their houses with these dogs because they're dirty animals, and dogs have got to wear like socks. I don't know. It's crazy.
Did you say this is a new article, or are you talking about an old article?
Yeah, new one that's just come out.
Oh, not again.
Yeah. If you walk through one of these areas and you're walking your dog, because it's Impurity, it's a group that started up. It's called Impurity something. It's not a British group, I'll be honest with you, obviously, because that's what we like to do as Brits. We like to go and walk as dogs. We like to go and just chill, go down to parks, whatever. And now you're not allowed to do that.
That kind of ties in. You know what's going on in Turkey, don't you?
Yeah, where he's slaughtering all strays.
Mass graves of dogs.
Yeah, wrong.
All dogs.
Wrong. He's wrong.
I mean, like I said to you before, us English, us British. I'm sorry, I don't mean to narrow it down then. We're a very kind, caring, giving nation to everyone, and especially animals. You know, even in Spain, all the expats
like fairness. That's talking about. We like fairness. Well, I'd like to think that we did. I know
we're good Samaritans.
Bonfire night, apparently November 5th over there is dead because you don't celebrate November 5th no more. Because it's anti-Irish, whatever, over in England. You're not allowed to say Merry Christmas no more. It's Happy Holidays.
Wow. Happy Holidays, yeah. Winter festival.
All the shops that used to put stuff up, I remember years ago, because I'm from villages, that used to put decorations up for Christmas. That's not allowed now no more because it's offensive. But we don't mind Chinese New Year, and we don't mind any. Do you know something? There's only one culture that's causing any of this.
Offended by everything.
Yeah, I mean, even during Windrush scandal, I don't know if you can remember this. When they come over with nothing, and they built themselves up from nothing, and everyone was like saying, "Go you! You've done brilliant."
Hold on. They did come over with nice suits on.
Yeah. I'm not saying that they didn't, but what I'm saying is,
really well turned out, weren't they? Really like ska kind of music thing.
But fair play to them. They built a life, and they did well. And now we're just being flooded by people that we don't even know. And it's happening in America. It's happening all over Eastern Europe. It's happening everywhere in East, where we don't even know who these people are. We don't even know who they are. And then we're finding out today, like, I don't know if you've seen about on that train, you know that guy that pushed the other guy? Have you seen it?
What, sorry?
No.
Yeah. Oh, there's a news article, but even news presenters are scared to say this. There's an article of a guy pushing someone onto train tracks.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, I got that. And he was an illegal immigrant. Listen, that guy was an illegal immigrant. He'd been sexually assaulting. He's got 22 charges of robbery, sexual assault, and other charges. There's 12 charges of 22. So I don't know how much that is. I don't know if that's 148. And he put some postman onto the electrified subway or underground, as we call it in the United Kingdom, and he's awaiting sentence. But he was supposed to be deported.
There's also one that walks around the underground and he's just slapping people for no reason. Have you seen that one? Where he's just walking around and just...
They get that in America at the moment. There's a lot of people where women are just walking along and somebody of a
American news quite a lot.
Fixing old women and just going up behind as an old woman walks past, then they turn around and run up and just shoot them in the head. There's loads of stuff like that. They're getting it in the States as well.
Yeah, I know that. I think the States have always had it worse than us in ways, if I'm being honest with you, because they've always had this, like...
There's more guns than Americans in America.
I'm going to say, when you get onto that, you're getting onto, like, blacks that have been put down and oppressed a lot in America, and then they fought back, and they've got all the sort of the way there almost, but they really aren't, if you know what I mean. I don't know. I think it's all done by design, this. I just do.
Yeah.
I just don't see this many amount of countries just saying, oh, well, we can stop so-and-so from coming in. Oh, see, it's our border force that's actually collecting these people and bringing them back. And then border force saying, we're going on strike.
Yeah.
Go on. Border force saying we're going to...
Howell, did you say this has all been done by Zionists?
Design.
Oh my God!
No, that's like Zionists. No.
I've to somebody for 90 years and find out who the hell is this person.
No, all done by design.
Oh my!
It seems to be too orchestrated. Our border force are going over, collecting them on boats, and then picking them up and bringing them back. And then now our border force is saying we're going to go on strike. Well, you're not doing your job in the first place.
Yeah, well, the thing is, isn't it good that they're going on strike? We might have a couple of thousand less.
We're actually having defence then.
Yeah.
And no one's bothered that you're going on, because to be honest with you, while they've been here, all they've been doing, you've been picking them up even further from halfway and just bring them home. Like, come on, lads, come on. We've got some hotels for you over here. It's the border force is useless.
And don't worry if you don't like the food and they're not quite to your high standard. Set fire to them, and we're putting
the fucking building. Yeah. No.
This is like a comedy sketch.
Yeah, no, but the thing is, the building it's talking about, a lot of them, the troops used to stay in. You know, when they were like barracks, that they used to do RAF and army and stuff like that, and build houses for them. They're not good enough. They're not good. They were good enough for troops, but they're not good enough for.
You knew in America, like if you had migrants coming in, and you got army barracks, the armed forces, and living in houses and that. What would happen if they were kicked out their homes, and put into tents in the winter to house illegal migrants? That's what we've had here in the United Kingdom.
I don't know what would happen because I've never heard of that. That's crazy.
Yeah, they get like free housing. They're proper houses. They're not just crap houses. They're proper houses in villages. And then they get put in them and they're like, no, we don't like this. No, we've got to cook our own food in here. Let's just set on fire.
No, they get food. They want better food.
Well, I thought that was just hotels, mate. To be honest with you, I thought they actually gave them the houses over there, and they didn't like it because they got to cook their own food and stuff, and that's why they burnt them down and wanting to get put into these 5-star hotels that no one else can get into. Because if you try and book an hotel over here now, you just can't.
Yeah,
you just can't.
Check this video out. This is an accident that happened in Texas. These babies have been ejected. Look.
For Houston drivers earlier this week, a sight both heartbreaking and heart-stopping.
Innocent route to that major accident off of East Freeway.
2 toddlers in just nappies seconds after their father's vehicle had flipped several times, flinging them from the back seat to the bitumen.
I saw the little kids laying on the ground.
Victor Cordova says at first he thought they were dead. Then, as their 25-year-old father ran back towards them,
saw them kind of getting up and moving and trying to get up. I felt a little bit better as far as that, but I knew there was still some injuries.
The investigation has proven that the two children were not in car seats at all.
rushed to hospital, both now reported in serious but stable condition as police weigh up charges.
They were toddlers, 4 and 1 year old, and it is against state law to not have anyone under that age not in a car seat.
For parents and for everybody, even if it's a short distance, to awareness of make sure you secure your kids properly.
In the United States, Tim Lester, 7 News.
My
That's
God.
crazy. That's
Listen, I'll tell you
wild.
what. Have you noticed, Outlaw, I don't know if you drive and you go in supermarket, have you noticed, even in my kids' school, they let them get away with it. A certain religious group let their kids no seatbelts on in the back. And I've pulled them over sometimes. I said, look, mate, your kid's seatbelt's not on in the back of the car. You're about to drive off in the supermarket, you know, I'm parked next to him. And what? What's your problem? I said, no, look, No, mate, I'm not having a go. I'm just saying that you're driving away. That's why I tapped the window, and your kids haven't put their seatbelt on. Because I don't care.
I've got to agree with Mick Boswell. I've got to agree with Wolf on a lot of stuff. I think the British people, a lot of them have lost, especially young ones, have lost identity and everything now. People get a certain demographic get away with a lot of stuff, and yet. You know, like in America, once they stereotype, if you were black and you drove a nice car, you were getting pulled over, and people accepted it, and it was like, oh, well, you know, you expect it now. That's what it's like over here. It's like, you see people doing donuts in cars, and no one's pulling them over. But yet you drive around at 2 a.m. just to go to get your missus some milk or whatever, and you get pulled over. It's actually, Wolf, you're right. Wolf, you're right. You know, I mean, a lot of people are homeless that they're not talking about is ex-veterans that cannot even get an hotel, that are begging on streets, that have got severe PTSD and mental health problems and addictions and stuff. And nobody's talking about that. The government don't seem to be interested that these people can't get housed, and the only choice is prison.
Can I just? I've just wow.
Yeah.
Right, you know, like we're talking about these 4 5-star hotels, and people don't believe us.
Yeah.
Right? Can I just share this promotional video? This is where there's.
Oh, you work away. You work away.
Right.
I can share you a million videos of.
Right. If I share the screen with you, you knew, right?
Hold on, let me put my breaking news first, and then we'll go ahead and show it.
Okay, I'll wait. Yeah.
Breaking news. We got another one now. We got another one, y'all. All right, here we go. This is in UK. Go ahead.
Oh, you ready? Oh, right. It's okay. Right, hold on. So I thought you got something else to do. So this is a hotel that they stay in. One of the hotels we have in England. Look at this. Ready? I'll put the volume on as well. It's a promotional video, but this is where they've been staying.
This is our superb Victorian mansion, a quarter of a mile off the A1.
The refugees are welcome here, hotel, by the way.
Reception is open 24 hours a day, where you'll always be welcomed with a cheery smile. All our meeting rooms have natural daylight, blackout facilities, high-speed internet, and free Wi-Fi. Audio-visual equipment incorporates the very latest in technology with technical support based on site.
Delegates normally come together in our impressive grand hall for morning coffee or afternoon tea. Or, if you prefer, this could be served in your own private meeting room. If you want grandeur, opulence and space for larger meetings and presentations, then look no further than the library.
I haven't watched this yet, but it gives you an idea. Hang on a second.
Great for smaller meetings, the Turner and Rochford rooms can be used separately or as one combined space when the large ornately carved doors are opened.
It's a bit of a oh, we go. Hang on a minute.
The hall is surrounded by 28 acres of exquisite landscape gardens and rolling parkland. Our experienced events team can help with ideas from a wide range of outdoor events, including product launches, corporate days, team building, country pursuits, and lots more.
Dine on exquisite cuisine in the contemporary restaurant or opt for private dining in one of our elegant banks. Convene after business to discuss, reflect, and simply relax.
Why do you have such luxury
We
hotels?
focus on home comforts and reflect this in all of our 91 ensuite.
Look at this room.
We
Look at
focus
this
on
room.
home
Look.
comforts and reflect this in all of our 91 ensuite bedrooms.
Refugees are welcome here.
There are 15
Yeah, how much
superior
is
rooms
that?
located in the mansion, offering elegant and spacious accommodation.
Looks
A
right.
further 76 bedrooms are situated within the original stone-built Old Stable courtyard and the adjacent Woodland Lodge.
Whilst you're here, why not visit the Leisure Club and the 18-hole golf course adjacent to the hall?
Look at that.
Stowe Rochford Hall, dedicated to meetings.
It's a shithole, mate.
We
Shithole.
look forward to welcoming you to this fine country house venue.
Now, when I've told you about what you knew, do you think that's quite luxurious?
Oh, yes, indeed.
And that's what they get given, places like that. All these young, fit, young
And they're not
males.
satisfied with it either.
Pardon?
They're not satisfied with it either.
No,
That's
they
what
demand
we-
more. They demand more.
Yeah, too far out away for them.
As Matt Boswell just said, yeah, loads of people have had they booked a venue like that for a wedding, and then last minute cancelled because they're housing migrants. Now these places are like a place like that would probably be, because I stayed in a few myself, luckily, be about £400 or £500 a night. Then you got the food on top. Then you got the food and everything else on top.
Yeah, I was going to say it rest. That's just for your room, innit?
Yeah, and everything, all their need. Do you know what? Some of these places, these hotels. Now, bearing in mind, alcohol is haram. They're given a free bar as well, and they
Yeah,
get a
well,
packet of cigarettes a day.
You've just said that, but in Ireland, do you know, because alcohol's haram, the places that have put them up where they thought they would keep Irish jobs, they've let all Irish workers go that work there now because they don't want the I mean, Tipperary, just look at Tipperary. 200 people live there. It's a tiny village.
480. No, sorry, 280 migrants are coming there.
Yeah, more than the population. They've got almost 100 more than what were living there. And it's a tiny village for years and years and years and years. And the Irish people like saying, are we going to get police presence? Are we going to get anything? And police like, no. You can't dictate to us who lives in your area. And I like saying, well, you can't dictate to us who was in our area either. We're as equal as you to government. And that's where Irish are at the minute.
Where I am in Swindon, right, we had a 4-star Hilton. We had a 4-star, what was it, the name of the company? A really posh hotel, really, really super posh. And I had friends, I knew women that worked there, you know, like mums that are just like doing a job, doing the cleaning there while their kids were at school, blah, blah, blah. They turned them into migrant hotels and they got sacked. One of them remained, they bought the Home Office, the soccer, not soccer, what do they call it again? Not soccer, is it? What's the name of the Serco? They bought in their own team. And one of them, like she said to me, at the 4-star hotel, which is the Hilton, go and Google it, TripAdvisor, and read the reviews. They had 2 floors. They set fire to a couple of floors where they're doing their own cooking and not allowed to, even though they're their own catering company coming in for their demands. They were. Now the thing is, right? These kids were running around from Afghanistan up and down at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning saying F and C words. They learned that language quite quickly, the bad words.
Yeah.
There was all pooing and weeing in the lifts.
Hey, you could do your own YouTube channel on how to get around that bleeding roundabout that you've got in Swindon. You know the magic roundabout that you call the magic roundabout?
Yeah.
You ought to put that up. Let people try and work that one out. Because that is a mind bogger. If you're not from Swindon, you do not know. Trust me, let me just put a map up at this roundabout. There's got about 6 roundabouts, or 8, I don't know how many it is. It's an absolute nightmare if you're not from that area. And these people from Swindon, no, it's easy. It's easy. No, it isn't. It really isn't.
Let me get you a picture up then. Right, so hang on a minute. Let me just it's 7 circles. Right, so let me just get that one there.
Yeah.
Right. Let me just visit that. This is a roundabout we got in Swindon. That's so it's not. It's easy to get through. I swear to God.
It is. Actually, and Maslow, you're right. Sorry.
Hang on a minute. Right, I'll share the screen. I'll present the screen if you want to see it. You knew. Right, hang on a second. It's just a roundabout. Everyone goes on about it. It's easy.
Oh,
right.
Yeah. No, it's not easy.
Hang on a minute. Well, am I not seeing? Oh, here we go. There we go. Reddit. There we go. If I enlarge it.
Watch this.
It's easy. I can't enlarge
it. Get used to it, I've got to admit, but it takes a while to get used to it if you're not from the area.
Mm-hmm. It's all right. I just fly. Where's you gone? So I did share a screen of the Magic Roundabout. All it is just 7 roundabouts that join different roads together, and you just go around. There is a few little dinks and accidents there, but it's nothing like. Have you ever drove around? What's that in Paris?
I know what you mean. Oh,
the Arc. Was it Triomphe d'Arc?
I think it is.
Yeah, on the Triomphe d'Arc. When you drive there, did you know? No, doesn't matter where you come from. No company, no insurance is valid on a Triomphe d'Arc.
Try driving around that, ladies and gentlemen. Seriously.
It's easy.
Honestly, can it be expanded, or is that it? Is that the biggest it gets?
If you put it on Google, like the directions, people are just crazy. It is wild, this place. Where GB's from, it is crazy.
Let me see if I can find a bigger screen. A minute. Can I make that any bigger? Oh, yeah, there's a thing in there. If you go control and then scroll, let me see if that works still. There we go. Oh, that looks a bit rubbish. Can you see that? Hang on.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go for a bit.
This is the first screen.
Okay.
It's all right.
Get me on. All right, you take it.
Oh, your signal is terrible.
That's not nice. That's not nice.
What's that? What have I done? Oh, he's talking to me. Hang on a minute, I'll go back on. Hang on a minute, have I still here?
He fell off. He came off. He went off. I have another video after this. This is going to be a crazy video, you guys. OMG. Go ahead. Breaking news after this.
Right. Also, just before you do that, because I know it takes you a little while to set it up. In England, they're trying to bring in where women are mistreated as a terrorist law.
Lord have mercy.
So maybe Islam is leaving England. Sorry.
With any luck?
Right, what's your video? You can put you lining something up, are you?
Oh, you ready for my video? Okay, hold on, you guys. This is going to be a trigger warning video. Oh my God. No, he did not go there. Okay, so let me go ahead and put it on the other one. News break. And we're going here. Oh my goodness, you guys are not going to believe what we're about to see. Her name is Victoria Lee. This happened to Victoria Lee, y'all. Hold on, where's it at? Give me a minute. Are you serious? What happened to it? Oh, it's on this thing here. I literally
Yeah,
did
Howard,
not-
Howard, you're quite correct, right? You've got all these tens of thousands of men coming to England every year on their own, singular, young, fit, fighting males that have needs, hence the rise in crime of a sexual nature. Just saying facts. Howard's correct.
All right, I got it now. Let me pull it up. Of course, it has an ad, right? Can't have anything without an ad.
You and your ads. I'm sure you're getting sponsored.
We're gonna watch two videos on this. One is just the video about it, and this one is actually the news reporting about it. Okay, give me a second. Let me pull it up.
I'll mute myself, so I've got to do something, but I'll mute myself.
This one. There we go. Make it bigger. Don't say nothing. I know you're about to say something.
The Attorney General's office releasing video footage in connection with their investigation into the death of 25-year-old Victoria Lee. Her family says that she was having a medical episode when she was shot, and they accused police of using unnecessary force. Fox 8's Linda Schmidt joins us live from the newsroom with the latest on what this new footage shows. Linda.
Yeah, well, first of all, this all happened last month in Fort Lee. It was about 1:30 in the morning. And since the woman was killed, her family and their attorney have been asking, why did police have to shoot her? Why didn't they use a taser instead? Well, today, as you both just said, the state attorney general's office in New Jersey releasing the police body cam video and 2 911 phone calls. And we have to warn you here. Obviously, some of this video is disturbing. Fort Lee police officer Tony Pickens Jr. racing to the apartment after Victoria Lee's brother called 911 twice. What's the problem?
She's having a mental crisis, so you want to send her to the hospital.
The 911 operator telling the brother an ambulance and police officer are on the way. The brother asked the operator to send just the ambulance.
Just the ambulance is fine, like.
It's a mental health. We have to send officers also.
Oh, okay.
The brother calls 911 a second time, wanting to cancel the ambulance, and tells the operator that his sister is holding a foldable knife. She's not threatening anybody with it, though, correct?
No, not at the moment.
Officer Pickens' body camera shows the brother answering the door.
Who's dealing with this? Who has the knife? Who's dealing with the mental health crisis? Who's having the nervous breakdown right now? Who's the problem? Your sister or you? Stop. She has a knife. She's gonna hurt.
The apartment door opens with 25-year-old Victoria Lee holding a dog and her mother yelling at Officer Pickens to go away. They shut the door. Officer Pickens repeatedly telling the mother and daughter to open the door. By this time, multiple police officers arrive.
I want to break the door down. Go ahead. I'll stab you when you
Officers again telling the mother and daughter to open the door.
Don't break the door down, ma'am.
Officer Pickens screaming to drop the knife, and then a gunshot.
We're gonna break the door.
Victoria Lee drops to the floor, her mother screaming, while police try to give her assistance. Now, the Attorney General's office in New Jersey is investigating the fatal shooting and is saying in a news release today that investigators did meet with the woman's family to review the body cam video. So they have seen the video that you all just saw. We also reached out to the family about this, but so far we have not heard back. Back upstairs to you.
Wow, unbelievable footage. All right, Linda, thank you.
All right, so let me go ahead and share the other one. It's the same thing, same case, so I'm not going to do the breaking news thingy. This is actually a video. It's got to be down. I guess this is a little more information. Okay, so there's nothing to change on here. Here we
Turning
go.
now to breaking news, the state attorney general's office has released police body camera footage from last month's fatal police shooting of 25-year-old Fort Lee resident Victoria Lee. Now, a warning, the images you're about to watch are graphic. In the video, officers can be seen knocking on the door, asking the women inside, Lee and her mother, to open it. Then they discuss who will be assigned lethal and less lethal duties before yelling through the door, warning they'll break it down. Lee can then be heard threatening to stab officers in the neck before they ultimately force the door open. Lee is then seen approaching officers with a large water jug in hand as they shout to drop the knife, firing a single shot, striking Lee in the chest. The Attorney General's office today also released 2 911 calls made by Lee's brother. In the first, he requests help for his sister who's having a mental health crisis. Later, he dials 911 back and asks to cancel the request. An operator states mental health calls can't be canceled and asks for his reason. The man responds that his sister has a knife. The investigation is ongoing, and we will have more on this story on Monday.
That's another powing by the cops. Sea Viper. Her name is Victoria Lee, 25 years old. She's going through a mental state situation, mental health issue. The brother calls for help. They send the ambulance and the cops, and then through the door, she yells at them. They said they're going to break the door in because they wanted to cancel. The mom was like, hey, no, you can't, get away. Like, basically, she didn't want them to come through. And next thing you know, they powed the girl after they broke the door in. And after she said she was going to stab them in the neck, then they busted the door and they powed her. Another police shooting. All right. That's it for that one. Let's see if we have anything else going on. Let me see what's new. Breaking news. I'm sure D Truth wants to get on that one. It's just another crazy situation. Breaking news. Let's see what's new. You seen yes, I know who you're talking about. You're talking about Sonia Massey. Yeah, that's the one. She says, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus twice, and then trigger happy. Agree, Howard, I agree. Yep, that's exactly what she said, Boswell. Oh, let's see, New York. I'm trying to find another one, you guys. I'm finding another one. Breaking news is as it happens. Like I said, they send it and I'm reading it. Let's see.
I'm still about just doing the air in my car. That's all. The tires and everything. We're back.
Oh, got another runner. We got another runner. His name, convicted unaliver David McCord, on the run. We got another runner. Let me show a picture. Hold on. I got to let you guys be able to see who I'm talking about. I'm glad the other runner, got caught, but you got another runner. Okay, let me pull it up. Let's see where he's from. Oh, goodness gracious. It's coming, y'all. All right, here we go. Paste and go. Let me see where this is at. Northern Ireland. You guys, we're going to be in the Northern Ireland. Let me put the right one up because that's news, world news, this one. Okay, you guys, here we go. Okay, let me share it. Wow. Wow. Let's see if this one is the one that I need to put on here. Hold on one second, guys. Oh, that's the link. Hold on.
Into street addiction as well.
Is this the one?
Now you are seeing ketamine clinics pop up.
That's definitely not it. Give me a second, you guys. I got to find the right video for it. That was not it. Might be something I have to read because it's not showing. Nope, that's not it either. Yeah, they're not, they don't have very many videos about this, so this is real breaking news since they don't have anything about it. Okay, so it looks like it's going to be a read. Oh, he's not on the run anymore. Okay. So this guy here was on the run. Okay, this guy here was on the run. Let me take this off here because that way you guys can see. He was on the run. And as you can see, this is BBC News. I'm sorry, BBC News. All right. So a prisoner who had been on the run since Friday has been apprehended, by the police in Belfast. Y'all, this is in the UK. He got caught in the UK. Let me put the UK. Let me put some respect on that. Okay. David McCord, who is a licensed, who is on license after serving a life sentence for unaliving, was in custody of prison staff at a property on Cumberland Road in North Belfast. That's where they caught him, in Belfast. The prison service said McCord escaped from Buren House, a facility where prisoners nearing the end of their sentences work out from. Okay, he has now been returned to prison. The 54-year-old was last seen on the Castlereagh, I think that's how you say, road in East Belfast at about 1630 BST on Friday. McCord was sentenced to life imprisonment in 2004, and the unaliving of his girlfriend, 26-year-old Nicola Dixon in Ballycarry. I don't know. I hope I'm saying this correctly. Police are also still trying to locate another convict unaliver, Dean Michael Woods, who has been unlawfully at large from Tuesday, 13th of August. Ooh, what's going on? They're out there. Woods, who is 46 and of slim build with brown hair and eyes, was pre-released testing. He has a heart tattoo on his chest and a tribal line tattoo on his upper left arm. Woods, then 18, was convicted of unaliving Brian Pedden, 26, on December 10th, 1995. You guys know about this? So let me see. So this is one person who's on the run or still at large, and this guy has been apprehended. So he's caught in the Belfast area. That's where he was caught. Sorry about all that. I can't. Some of them words is just not. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, the writing is kind of small than I normally can read, and I don't like reading out loud anyway. All right, so that's what's going on. You do know about this guy? Yep, that's what's going on. He's been caught, y'all. He's been caught. Thank God they caught him. That was the breaking news on that one. Let's see what other breaking news we have until God Buzz comes back. Okay, let's see what we got now. Incompetence, yes. All right, let's see what we got. Hello, nuisance? I'm just gonna call you AI. Good night, Outlaw. Talk to you later. Maybe later or tomorrow. Tomorrow, if not today. Go get some rest. Let's see this one. I'm not going to read that one. That one's about former President Donald Trump. Let me see what else we got. Okay. Trying to bring it up. It looks like it's coming up. This one is Apple no longer signing iOS 17.6, blocking downgrade from iOS 17.6.1. They're going to downgrade? What happened? Following the release of iOS 17.6.1 for iPhone and iPad users last week, Apple has now stopped signing iOS 17.6 iPhone and iPad users who are already running a newer version of iOS can no longer downgrade to this version of operating system. Apple stopped signing iOS 17.6, released on July 29th, introduced 17.6, a new catch-up feature for sports viewers in the Apple TV app. With this feature, viewers can watch a series of highlighted clips of what has already happened during the game. Wow. iOS 17.6.1 was released August 7th with no bug fixes and security patches. Most notable, the update addresses an issue that prevents enabling or disabling advanced data protection. Okay, bye. Thank you for coming. Apple says the advanced data protection bug in iOS 17.6 affected a small number of users. If a user attempted to run the advanced data protection on and it failed, they were presented with a clear error message, so they were unaware. Wow, so they were aware of the change failed. What's really going on? Downgrading is no longer possible. Reverting to a older iOS builds a technique often used by those who jailbreak their phones and iPads. Restoring the Apple device to a previous version of iOS can also sometimes be helpful for users who experience significant bugs after upgrading to the latest version of iOS. If you have an Apple phone, there you go. If your iPhone or your iPad is running iOS 18 beta, you can still downgrade to 17.6.1. However, downgrading to older versions of operating system is no longer possible. There you go. Let's see if I got to upgrade, because I have an iPhone. And if they have an upgrade, they need to let us know, because I didn't get no upgrade. Hold on. Software. Oh, they got the 17.6.1. This upgrade includes important bug fixes and addresses any issue that prevents enabling or disabling advanced data protection. All right. All right, let's see what else we got. Oh, so you can't use ad blocker anymore? I hope that's not what's going on. All right, we got one here. Mom did not really show remorse after giving a dying cheerleader smoothies, lying daughter on pallet for days instead of getting help. Wow, what's really going on? After a dying or unalive, well, not aliving, unaliving, she was dying. A 12-year-old junior high school cheerleader with life life-threatening injuries was given smoothies as they lay on a pallet. Wow. At her unkempt and Unity, Christine, Texas. This is where it happened. Christine, Texas home for 4 days instead of getting help she desperately needed. Her mother and stepdad basically confessed and were each charged with a crime of omission, and local sheriff said Wednesday. Wow. Miranda Sips, a Jordanian junior high school student, did not live to her 13th birthday later in August because her mother, 36-year-old Denise, and her stepdad Gerald waited until Monday when it was already too late to call 911 to request emergency medical assistance, according to the county sheriff's office. Oh my gosh, what is really going on in these places? Oh my goodness. And this is the video they have for us. Let's see if it's yep, give me a second. Let me pull it up.
It's Miranda Sips, age 12. She would have been 13 later this month.
Wow.
She was sent for an autopsy.
Hold on, I'm going to send it. Give me a second.
Autopsy results, which will be a little while. In the meantime, some investigating to do on different things. And we're
Hold on, let me share it with you guys.
Hola, ¿puedes decirme?
Okay, hold on, I'm pulling it up now. It's got a update on here. Hold on one second.
Come on. Put your finger out.
What? Me?
¿Dónde está el café más cercano?
No, it's an ad, of course. You know how that goes. Ad.
Sips, age 12. She would have been 13 this month.
All right, I found it. Okay, so now you guys can watch the video along. Wow, this is horrible, y'all. This is ridiculous. We got so much breaking news today. Oh my God. All right, here we go.
Our victim is Miranda Sips, age 12. And she would have been 13 later this month. She was sent for an autopsy. We're still waiting for the final autopsy results, which will be a little while. In the meantime, we can on different things, and we're following up on those leads. And at this time, I think I'll just see if y'all have any questions.
The type of injuries that she received, are they consistent with what kind of damage made with what?
The injuries were life-threatening. They put her into a state of being unconscious. She was not talking. She basically could flutter her eyes and move her hands a little bit. Over a 4-day period, they had her laying on a pallet in the house. I will not, at this point in time, go into the injuries, detail on the injuries or how they happened, because I'm not 100% sure. And I don't want to sit up here and tell y'all these injuries happened this way, and I find out they happened a different way. So we're going to get to the bottom of it before we address how the injuries occurred.
So she was 4 days without
Without any medical attention. They did They did get oxygen for her at one time, I think.
You say that she was smoothies?
They were trying to give her smoothies. But if somebody that's unconscious is not able to swallow.
Do you know if there was a welfare check done at this home previously in the last year or so?
I mean, I don't know all of that. We had calls for service at that house in the past. I don't have the information on what those were or when they were, but all of that becomes part of the investigation. And those things may come out later, or they may not have anything to do with it.
So right now, if you don't know exactly what happened or how did it happen, what are the basis of the arrest and in criminal charge?
What we do know is what they told us, what the mother told us.
Did they confess?
Basically, yes. Yes. Both of them basically confessed. But as to how the injuries occurred, exactly, we still have a little bit of doubt. We need to figure that out before I'm standing up here and say, yes, it happened this way. You know what she told
This is horrible.
Sheriff, you say that they confessed. Can you give us an idea of what they said?
No, ma'am, I can tell you that they told us how the injuries happened, and they told us they failed to act. And
Wow,
you can-
failed to act is right,
just for the
dummy.
sake of argument, throw out how the injuries occurred. Throw that out the window. You still have the duty as a parent to provide medical care for a 12-year-old child. And that's what we're talking about right here.
Sheriff,
We're not talking about them assaulting the child, trying to kill the child or anything like that. We're talking about them failing to act and get that 12-year-old girl medical attention like she should have got.
did they say what led up to what happened to the little girl? An incident, something at school, at home?
Nothing at school. This had, contrary to what you may see on the internet, has had nothing to do with school. School didn't start till then. And of course, she wasn't there. So it had nothing to do with school. We have a story from the mother, like I said, but at this time, we're not prepared to release that.
Sheriff, were there other children in the home?
Probably, no, there are other children, but not in the home.
Do you know what their ages are?
No, not,
Do you know if they're legally adults or?
no, they're not.
Okay, are their guardians legally these two adults that have been arrested or someone else?
The other child I know about is with his biological father in another city.
Did they show any kind of remorse so far?
A little bit, maybe.
Not really.
Not like a regular
No,
parent or mother?
no, not like you or I or any of us probably would. The mother, as my investigator said, not really at all. The stepdad did exhibit some remorse.
Sure. Just real quickly, is it standard protocol for you guys to go to these calls when they called in the highway? You said for EMS, is it standard protocol for you guys to respond?
Yes, the initial call was from the home.
Okay.
So, but yes, it is standard protocol. You have a medical emergency, we respond to almost 99% of them. And then you have a medical emergency involving life-threatening conditions with a child. Yes, it is standard protocol. We will always respond to those.
Sheriff, I know you said that you all had been out to the house for a previous call. Have these two individuals been arrested prior, and what were the situations in that case?
I'm sorry, but I do not have their criminal record available to me right now, and I have not looked at it. So that's something that, I think they both had their issues with the law in the past, but I don't have that information to give you.
Sheriff, when in that phase of the interrogation, do you ask them why they don't react on those 4 days? Why they didn't have that make a sense of urgency?
Basically, they thought they could nurse her back to health.
Wow.
And I did not. We did
With
not
smoothies.
think They wanted the attention.
They nursed her with
This was all-
smoothies, you guys.
The little girl was injured, which is strangely ironic, but that was their line of thinking.
During the investigation, have your deputies found any other things inside the home that might be a question? Any, alcohol that's excessive or drugs or drug paraphernalia, anything like that?
No.
The last time we were here is like 2 or 3 years ago, I guess, if I remember.
Probably about 2 years and less than a month, 2 years and less than a month.
Yeah. Are you surprised by this type of death that involves a minor?
Yeah, obviously we are. This is not something we typically run across or have. So, but in this business, it's always that way. The next call is going to be something strange or something you've never dealt with before. In this case here is a good example of that.
Sheriff, do you think the suspects are legal, illegal? They've lived in Christine for a while?
They're legal citizens of the United States.
Are you seeking any additional charges at this time, or is that later down the road?
I don't think so, but that also depends on anything that comes out of the investigation that is still going on into this. So if the facts were to change, that resulted would warrant a different charge than what we have them charged with, and then certainly we would do that. But I can't say that I anticipate anything right now.
If the crime is by omission, would that involve any other relative that might maybe knew what was going on and never called the authorities' attention?
We have zero information that anybody else knew about it. Now, if there was an adult there that knew this was going on and failed to report it, the answer to that would be yes.
So the initial call was in the home, but she was attended in the road.
Our information led us to believe they didn't want law enforcement at the house, so she left with the child. And then we made contact with her by telephone, my dispatchers did, and told her to pull over because the EMS unit was not far away. So EMS did get the child, and they started immediate care to the child and did everything they could for her, and got her to the hospital as quickly as possible. I understand they worked on her at the hospital for an hour, but there was nothing they could really do at this point. You know, and you got to remember, she's been in that situation, laying on the floor for 4 days.
Can you share with us any physical marks, broken bones, anything of that nature?
No broken bones. No marks that I can share with you right now. We'll wait till we get the autopsy report back to be sure about that.
I wonder what happened that she ended up
You
needing
felt
help.
like they didn't want law enforcement there at the house. Well, how were the living conditions there?
Basically, an unkept house, yes. Not what you want.
Can you describe that at all? Like standing water?
No,
sewer?
nothing like that, but just, I guess, picture I'm cleaning house for a month or something, you know, just untidy, unkept, sort of dirty.
Was anyone else living at the home or a neighbor or anything like that aware of anything happening inside of the home?
No.
Is this going to have probably an impact on the kids going back to school, knowing that she was a cheerleader here?
Well, I'm sure Jordanton ISD, where she attended junior high, they brought in extra counselors yesterday and probably today for any kids that needed to talk with a counselor. And so things like this, when a death of a child always has an impact with fellow students.
Hey, I'm Kayla, and I'm one of the AI voices from Revoicer. I can be sad, and you'll think—
Hello, Kayla. Hello, Kayla. Are you single?
Right,
You were
right.
looking for other charges, but
They always trying to bust in on my news.
couple could face eventually.
I guess worst case scenario, yes.
Wow.
If possible, if the facts.
Kayla does sound hot, to be fair.
Support that. If they don't support it. Right now, we don't have that.
I can have her as a sat nav.
We don't have that. We don't have evidence that anybody committed a murder right now.
That's funny.
So that's why we're continuing our investigation. And I'm fully aware this leaves a little bit of a hole in what you're trying to get, but it has to be that way for now until we get through.
Thank you.
Anybody else?
I just want the spelling of the chief, right? What is your title?
Chief Deputy Jake, J-A-K-E, and S-K-R, G-U-E-R-R-A.
Okay, thank you.
And the little girl, how do you spell her last name?
S-I-P-P-S.
S-I-P-P-S.
Sips.
Sips.
Her
Miranda?
name is Miranda.
Miranda Sips. Okay.
And have photographs of the two individuals arrested if anybody wants to video them or even take them.
Okay.
That's it. Thank you all.
All right.
Hello? Oh, sorry. I thought I got deaf.
No. That's it. That's the end of the video. Wow, that's horrible. What is going on in this world? It just, like, why would you do that? Instead of getting help, you're going to pump her up with the smoothie? Who does that? Howard says, always watch a guy named Gerald.
Gerald. I've got an update as well. You know, before I said to you what is going on with this world, we either need Jesus or we need aliens. I've come up with a third solution. I've come up with a third solution. Elon Musk. Elon Musk. He's on about populating Mars. Maybe that might be a safe space for us to start again.
It's possible.
Possible.
It is possible.
At the moment, 2050. So we've only got another 26 years to go.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
I'm going to shoot soon. I'm going to make some food in a little while. I'm going to make myself a meatball Mariano. You know, like in it.
Oh, that sounds good.
I don't know. I think I'm going to have that. I've got myself some potatoes. Maris Pipers are the best chips for potatoes to make chips.
Okay. That sounds good.
No, I'm not really into it. Chips are okay now and then. Or I'm thinking about this Chinese restaurant I order food from, because every time it comes, oh my God, I'm like, my eyes are rolling back in my head when I'm eating the food.
Oh, he said Elon wants to stick a chip in your head, in our heads.
Oh, no, hang on, Darren, mate. Some of those things he's doing for people that are paralysed or can't speak. So it has its advantage. But yeah, I mean, wow. Some of the technology, you know, where people have had their hand amputated and they put a chip in the brain with a electronic prosthetic, and they can control it. Not so bad, is it? It has its advantages, technology, and then again, it has its disadvantages. I need help. I got the need. I've even gone and picked up the pamphlet for this restaurant, this Chinese restaurant. This is what I can have right now. So, let's have a look. What are we going? Here we go. Crispy aromatic duck with pancakes and sauce. Crispy seaweed. Sesame prawns on toast. And then I get these like huge spring rolls with meats and everything. They're big ones. Then wonton. I don't like wontons. Sweet and sour chicken balls or Hong Kong style pork. I prefer the pork one. Beef and mushrooms in black bean sauce. Crispy shredded chili beef. Special fried rice with an extra dish and prawn crackers and an extra large drink for £30, which is 30 quid. That'll be about $40 delivered.
Oh wow!
And then you get the plastic containers that you can use to store food in. Bargain. You go to the supermarket, they charge you about £1, £2, £3, whatever it is, pounds, to get one of these little plastic containers to put your food in. Now, knock that off a bit as well. It's a bargain. And there's food for the next day and sometimes the day after. Oh, what do I do? What do I do? I've taken out a load of food out of the freezer to make these meatball Mary things where they are. Marinara. Thank you very much. My phone a friend.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I might just do that. I don't know what to do now. I'm torn. I'm torn between homemade food or a bit of a lazy bastard. I've had a couple of beers and it's getting late and I'm tired. And that Chinese food is falling out for me. And she's lovely. When I ring her up, my first name Simon, she goes, hello Simon. I go, ni hama. She goes, hello, and then I only know a little bit about I only know a little bit of Mandarin. I'm starting to learn it, but it's hard.
Oh, that was fun. Yeah, he's making me hungry with all this Chinese food. I haven't had Chinese food in a little bit because of not that much of a little bit, but like maybe 11 weeks, 12 weeks, maybe longer.
3 months. Yeah, nearly 3 months.
Yeah, that's been a while.
The thing is, I'll spend 30 odd pounds on that. And if I go to my mate's restaurant, he's got it's not a buffet, you order and it's cooked fresh. And I can sit there for 2 hours and be food drunk, and it's only about £20. And I swear I've done like 19 dishes, well, with someone else with me. And he doesn't charge me for alcohol. He's a good friend. So, no, I to be honest, right, I can't, like, this is how I am. I don't know about anybody else out there. I can't drink alcohol, then eat. And I can't eat, then drink alcohol. So it's either one of the two. So I don't, when I go to a restaurant like that, eat as much as you like, I want water. Because I can't drink alcohol when I've got a full stomach, and vice versa. You know, I can't drink alcohol and then go and eat. So it's one or the other. It's one or the other. This is not bad.
Makes me want to sleep. So, they say you got to eat a little something when you take alcohol in because it'll make you nauseous if you don't. At least I thought it would. I don't know.
I'm on my 5th pint. I'm on my 5th pint, and I'll drink strong ale. All hell the ale. And I've got to eat something because I've not been eating properly lately. I've got to start eating. Yeah, I'm not like you. I'm not really a daytime eater. I have to force myself to have a bowl of soup and some bread at lunchtime. And then in the evening, I like to like banquet in the evening. Like, it's like lots of food. Like,
you gotta watch out for that food. The one that's prepared in like let's see, banquet. Those different ones, like they have so much sodium in their food to make it taste good.
MSG, monosodium glutamate. They use it in everything. Supermarkets. Was it mainly things like McDonald's? And so you can have excuse my description, but you can have a dog turd, and you can sprinkle it with this, and you are like, oh, I want more.
Yeah, it's addictive.
And the next. Yeah, but this Chinese is good, and my mate's one as well. I tell him not to use any MSG on it, because next day, if I go to eat as much as you like Chinese, the next day, saw about a description, I am shaking like a shitting dog.
Oh,
it affects me. Yeah, my hands are shaking. I feel weird. I feel like a bit of a hangover. I think I'm going to get this. I've got to get it. I'll make some money this month.
Which one did you get?
The Chinese one, I think. The Chinese one. I can do those things tomorrow. I've still got some of my curry I made the other night. Only a little bit. Probably if I eat that, I'll probably sort me out. But when you've had a drink, it's like, you know, do you get those things over there called like kebabs? Gyros or kebabs? You only eat those things. It's where they got this like big skewer of meat, where they're Turkish or whatever, slice of meat, and they put it in a bit of bread with a bit of vegetables and hot sauce.
Yeah, yes.
And you only eat that when you're drunk.
No, I don't eat it when I don't drink. Like, I don't get drunk. I don't drink like that. I get a little buzz, but not drunk.
It's just that, you know, the British, when they come out the nightclubs and the pubs in the evening, they get drunk. They go to a curry house now.
Yeah.
Or they go to these kebab shops and get a kebab. But you'd only do that when you're drunk. It's like self-harming. It really is. Because it's not good for you. These big kebabs, right? When you guys, did you know this in the UK, right? You know when you go to a kebab shop or kebab van, and they've got this like 3 foot tall, 2 foot wide thing of like meat going round on a burner. That only costs £20. You know that? £20. And they must get about 400 kebabs out of that. And at the end of the night, tell me this, right? Do they throw away what's left over? No, they don't. That's recooked the next day. Yeah. And the fat that drips off it is the cholesterol's heart attack.
Yes, it is. Horrible, horrible, horrible.
I don't do that. Let me dwell on this. Probably 10 times out of 10 times it's halal meat. I can't eat halal meat.
John Aprea, he passed. He's 83 years old. He passed on from Godfather 2 and Full House.
I thought he was 88.
83.
Still a good age in this day and age. I mean, there's a lot of teenage kids that are walking the streets, don't get past 15. If you know what I mean.
Yeah. So
he's had a good life. 88, 83. That's all right. I'd be happy with that.
Oh, you know who John Stamos is? He's his father. That's his father. In Full House. That's the father in Full House. Okay, so it says here, The Godfather 2 and John Stamos, father in Full House, passed in August 5th at age 83. August 5th. They telling us about this. This happened August 5th. Wow, y'all just be telling us late. Y'all late. Y'all late on the 5th. We have another breaking news, you guys. And then we're going to talk about more about food because he's making me hungry, but it's giving me ideas as well.
I see Outlaw's still alive.
Yeah.
he's still going.
He says, I'm here, but not here. What do you mean? I'm here, but not what?
Yeah, that means he's lubricated it. And like me, he's had a couple of, like I said to you, the English, we like to, or the United Kingdom, we like to get back on a Sunday and have some food and have some drink and just spoil ourselves.
Yeah, enjoy yourselves. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, why not enjoy yourself? Who knows when we're going to pass on? You know what I mean? It's better to just enjoy ourselves, just saying.
As long as you're not hurting anybody in the process, just crack on and enjoy your life.
Right. If you're at home, enjoy yourself. If you're on the road, do not drink and drive.
Oh, yeah.
So this is what's going on. Okay. That's not what's going on. That's an app. I mean, an ad, not an app.
I'll be back in 2 seconds. Let's go see what resources I've got in the fridge.
Yes. Okay. I don't know what this is. That's not it. This ain't it, y'all. This ain't it. It's coming. There it is right here. Okay, let me turn this on.
People of Augusta after hearing a beloved member of their community.
All right, y'all ready?
It was a thing too close to home.
Too close to home is the initial reaction of the people of Augusta after hearing a beloved member of their community was killed. She was 93
Augusta,
years
Georgia.
Old. Joanne Johnson, known to many in the Augusta community as JoJo, was found dead in her home last September. Local business owner Shane Scott says he knew the Johnson family and is shocked this happened in the small town of Augusta.
People of our community hurt, we hurt. And when they mourn, we mourn. And right now the town's mourning for all that are involved.
Now, 2 14-year-old girls were arrested for first-degree murder. The identity of those girls are unknown at this time.
Together.
Augusta's mayor, Mike Rawlings, told me the news of the arrest quickly spread through social media and says he is shocked something like this can happen in such a close-knit community.
In this town, within a few hours, everybody knows about something about a crime, specifically a murder. So it was gut-wrenching and disturbing.
Scott says though this tragedy shook this small town, he wants everyone to know this is not Augusta.
But we will recover from this. And
Augusta,
our town
Georgia.
will love each other, and we will come together and go back to that close-knit, safe town that we've always been.
What happened? What is going on? Boswell, you hurting? Hello, together. How are you? Where are you at? Hello again, sis. I think I have to take my phone to the shop again. I mean, this is your new phone, right? What's going on for real? For real? Wow. I don't know what's going on with them phones nowadays. They come in like after a certain amount of time, they break. Or that one might have had issues with the technical part of it anyway. So definitely, I would. It's a brand new phone, right? So yeah. Oh, here we go. 10 hours ago, y'all. Breaking news. Purdue is the name brand, recalls more than 167,000 pounds of frozen chicken products. Here we go. The products are under recall over possible metal contamination. Jesus. What is next? That's the breaking news, y'all. That's the breaking news. Let me see what his name is. Former NFL player sentenced for abusing and unaliving girlfriend's daughter. 2 days ago, it says. Las Vegas. This was in Las Vegas, Nevada. A former professional football player was sentenced this week for abusing and unaliving her girlfriend's 5-year-old daughter in 2019. This is an update, y'all. Wow. Tuesday, August 13th, on charges of second-degree unaliving and child abuse, neglect, or endangerment. Wow. The Clark County judge sentenced Wood to life in prison and with the possibility of parole after 10 years for murder charge. He was also sentenced 28 to 72 months behind bars for abuse and is required to cover the cost of funeral. The 2 terms will run consecutively. Wow. Court records show Wood was initially indicted on 21 charges, including 19 counts of child abuse for the death of, unaliving of Alaryah, A-L''Rayah. So, Laryah Davis, I think that's how you say it. Sorry if I'm saying it incorrectly. Davis' mother, Amy Taylor, pleaded guilty to the same charges and was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole after 10 years, a minimum of 8 years to 20 years for abuse. Wow. According to the Las Vegas Review-Journal, Davis died unalive April 9, 2019. Wood reportedly noticed she was unresponsive, so he called 911 and performed CPR on her. She had at least 100 bruises. Wow. When they say at least, that means more than 100 bruises on different parts of her body, as well as 20 broken ribs, lacerated liver, and other injuries. Let me repeat that, you guys. They called 911, performed CPR on her. She had at least 100 bruises on different parts of her body, as well as 20 broken ribs, lacerated liver, and other injuries. Clark County prosecutors reportedly argued Davis' injuries indicate a pattern of physical abuse, of being hit, of being punched, of being forced to endure things that are just beyond words. Wow, this is horrible. Wood reportedly forced the girl to exercise, including doing sit-ups and running laps because he wanted to make sure she was on the right path due to her being chunky. Wow. Wow. Taylor reportedly told investigators that she came home from work one day and found her daughter mutilated after leaving her with wood. The Las Vegas Review Journal reports Taylor sat on and spanked her daughter as punishment. What the heck is going on? Wood played college football at Notre Dame as a running back and spent time with the Buffalo Bills and Houston Texans in his NFL career. The Associated Press reports he also played for the Montreal, I don't know how to say that word, in the Canadian Football League. Really? Are we there? What the heck? That is horrible, y'all. You could break ribs while doing CPR. Yes, you can.
Yeah,
it's happened. Yes. Wow. Okay, what you got, sir? God bless. What's going on?
Well, I just got some food.
You already got it? That was fast.
No. I thought I had some food left over the other night. A couple of nights ago, I ordered, and I've got it. I'm just eating it now. I'll just be your anchor.
Okay.
While you carry on.
Okay, here we go. This one is just gonna be audio.
Today, our Georgia Peck is here.
Hold on. This is a UGG bust leads to the largest seizure of fentanyl, meth, and BR. Ooh, this is Baton Rouge Police Department history. Wow, here we go.
Tell us more about this investigation and what it might mean for the safety of the streets. Hey, Georgia.
Hey, yeah, guys, this drug bust involved around 150 pounds of meth and almost 5 pounds of fentanyl, which officials say is enough to kill hundreds of thousands of people. This man was arrested in connection to a massive narcotic seizure Wednesday evening. The seizure involved 3 different locations. A search warrant on a house on Keedy Drive led to additional searches at homes on Adams Avenue and Vermilion Drive.
And to give you an idea, 1 pound of fentanyl could cause lethal overdoses for 250,000 people. And this is close to 5 pounds that we're able to seize last night.
Other drugs in the seizure include 150 pounds of meth, a little over 1 pound of heroin, and a little over 2 pounds of black tar heroin, 1 pound of marijuana, and 22 doses of Xanax. The street value of these drugs is around $500,000. The seizure also included 6 firearms, including one that had been reported stolen.
Right now, we are seeing 25% reduction in overdoses as compared to this time last year. A lot of that is a result of our hard work from our Special Investigation Division, narcotics, but we can't do it alone.
District Attorney Hiller Moore says they will be treating this case as if it were a homicide due to the number of drugs that were seized.
And I know personally because of this arrest now hitting the news, parents of children who have died are calling and saying thanks and do what you have to do now that you have this person.
One of BRPD's partners at the scene yesterday was a group called Peers on Point. Police notified this division every time there's a suspected overdose in the city. They say while there have been fewer overdose deaths this year, there's still more that needs to be done.
We're excited, but we're not satisfied because we know that every time someone dies, that's someone's son, someone's daughter. And we need to make sure that we address this from a 3-pronged approach. And what I mean by that, public health, public safety, and then we offer that public hope.
So far, no other suspects have been arrested in connection to the drug bust, but the investigation is ongoing. As for the man arrested, the district attorney says there's a potential he could face life in prison.
All right, very interesting case.
Wow. That's a lot of Uggs. Wow. Wow. my son's coming for a visit today. Yay.
Lots of presents for you.
Yes.
Say thank you.
No,
Thank you.
no,
Here's
no.
my iPad.
No, he worked, he's actually in he's in school for to become a technician, not a tech, is it a technician? Yeah, X-ray technician. So he'll be taking X-rays of people's bones and stuff. So yeah, that is what he's going to be doing. In about another 2 years, he'll be certified to do it.
So you'll have to wait about 5 years till he buys you a house in Malibu.
Maybe. Maybe. Oh, never mind. Never mind. He's coming next Saturday coming up. Yeah, he said he has some things he has to take care of today. Oh, my baby. At least he lets me know, right? He could easily just let me go, well, he's not coming. All right. That's okay. See you soon. Love you. There we go. All right. So that's out. Let's go back to the breaking news. You have anything while I look for another one? Because it looks like I got so many to share. It's like, wow, what's going on here? Back to back to back. Yeah, it's always nice for sure.
My microphone's off because all you hear is nom 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 nom.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what else we got here. We got a heat advisory. Where's this at? Let me see. First, they say we have a heat advisory. Good afternoon.
Good Sunday morning. I'm KHOU meteorologist Chris Ramirez. We are going to have.
Uh-oh. Did it go off? What happened?
From Schottenberg Kia Ford
Oh,
Brand, get a $500
commercial.
owner incentive and a low
Hold on. I was trying to let y'all hear it, and then it just went off. Oh, this is in Houston. Houston forecast. Hold on.
Meteorologist Chris Ramirez. We are going to have another sweltering hot day with those temperatures still in the hundreds for those afternoon hours. We're starting off in the 80s. So for the afternoon during the hotter times today, we're going to get down to about or up to 100 degrees with feels like temps to 112. Might even see those feels like temps to 110 near our coastal areas. We're still going to be in the 90s by 7 p.m. So it's always important to practice those heat safety measures. Look before you lock, because even if the temperature outside is 95 degrees, just after 30 minutes, it can get up to 129 degrees.
Wow.
After an hour, up to 138 degrees. So always important to set some reminders to look in the back seat, and especially staying hydrated, especially as the kids return back to school. Encourage them to drink water during those dismissal times, which is between the hours of 2, 4 p.m., because those are the hotter times of the day. So feature track for this afternoon, we are expecting an isolated shower or two. Some of us might be fortunate enough to get a bit of a cool off, but not everybody's going to receive rain. Going to see those isolated downpours later today between 3 and 4 o'clock, but then rain chances diminishing by 6, 7 o'clock. We will see that heat
That is
just
hot.
sort of amplify over Texas, bringing just slightly hotter conditions.
You got a bunch of rain the other
Monday
day?
afternoon. So today, 100 degrees. By Monday afternoon, we could be looking at 102, 103 in some locations. So it's just going to be a little more hotter, but we could still see those relief in those temperatures by the end of the week in the form of some rain chances. Also keep in mind the high humidity definitely playing a factor on how hot it feels outside. Feeling as hot as 112, 113. So as we go through the next 2 days, we will.
That's in Texas, y'all. That's hot. That is hot. Oh, I wanted to share with you guys last night. We had a storm. Okay, it wasn't really like that bad of a storm. I thought it was going to be worse than that, but it wasn't that bad. But we had beautiful lightning show going on. I put my phone outside so y'all could see it. It is a nice. Hold on. I'm just gonna let you. I'm gonna only let you see the part where the lightning was, because the rest of it was just like chill. It was just chilling. My camera was out there just chilling. All right, here we go. Let's see. Make it bigger. This is my video, so nobody can say copyright. That's my video of my house, in front of my house, or outside the door, I should say. All right, y'all ready? I'm gonna turn the music down, or off, I should say. Keep watching. Woo, look at that lightning. Look how nice that lightning is. It lit up the sky, you guys. It was nice. And the rain was hitting the top of the, I don't know what, the metal part, I guess, that, I forgot what they call that. The gutters. I guess that's what they call them, the gutters. I don't know. Look how beautiful that is. Look at that. Oh my God, it's gorgeous. You can even hear it. It's gonna make you go to sleep.
Mommy, Daddy, I need to come in your bed. It's on the floor. That's what the kids do. Remember that?
Yeah. And I think, I don't know, I'm not sure if I captured lightning.
Yeah, that's it.
The lightning, no, listen,
Yeah.
look how
Wow.
look how beautiful that is.
That was
No,
good.
I think I caught a fire from the lightning. I caught the fire. I'm not sure. I saw it on the ground. I don't know if it was a fire or not, but it sure looked like it.
Did you hear about in Germany? I think it's yesterday. You know what a Ferris wheel is, don't you? Do you know?
What happened in Germany?
Right, do you know what a Ferris wheel is, or like a?
Yes, a Ferris wheel.
Yeah.
Yes, the one.
Yep.
Yeah, the one
Yep.
that goes around.
They had a festival in Germany yesterday, night before, or last night. And can you imagine, right? You're on a big Ferris wheel going around, going wee, and then it catches fire.
Oh my gosh!
Oh yeah, It caught fire.
Was everybody okay?
Yeah, some people have been injured, but no one has been unlived.
They got a video on it?
Yeah. Hang on a minute. Let me see if I got it still. Hang on a second. I'll have a look. Oh, hang on a minute. See if I can still get my search. Oh, yes, I have. Technology. Right, so. And then they got. It's a big festival, right? There's loads of things going on. They got like a stage with a rapper on it who carried on. Who carried on. See how that come on. It's like Ferris wheel's on fire. Let's carry on. Let me just yeah, there we go. Right, okay, I'll mute that. Right, I'll show you. There's quite a bit on it. Right, so where do I go? Here we go. Right, share screen.
All right, guys, let me pause this one. We'll come back to this one. We're going to pause this.
As I said, there's no fatalities on this one, thank goodness.
Thank God.
Mm-hmm. Right,
All
so
right.
go like that. Share. Give me a second. Tell me when you're ready.
Hold on, let me turn this down. Yep, it's down. All right, let me put the thing up. Let me put the overlay. Come on, overlay. Come on down. And this is in the UK, right?
No, Germany.
Germany.
It's called the
I'm sorry.
Highfield Festival.
Okay, I'm going to put the world thing on then. Okay, there we go. All right, here we
You
go,
ready?
you guys.
All right, so imagine you're sat there with your kids or your loved one and that, and then this happens. Oh my goodness me.
This happened yesterday. Wow.
Right.
Oh, wow.
I'm not quite sure what the music's about. Oh dear.
Wow. We can't
Still
play that
finding
music.
that one.
Yeah, we can't play
Oh,
that
no, the
music.
music's not really appropriate, is it?
No, that sounds horrible. That's horrible. They playing the wrong music on there. You muted it?
Wir müssen nur kurz warten auf weitere Informationen, aber ich würde sagen, macht es. Leute.
Yeah, let's just carry on and do a bit of rapping. God, there's people. I mean, imagine coming up. I'll see actually. Let's just
Oh
see if
my
we can see-
gosh, they can see it from far away.
Yeah.
Look at the fire.
And the thing is, where you got the, I don't know what you want to call it, the sitting, the fire, it's plastic, I think. All the molds, look all the stuff dripping down.
Did
The
they
plastic.
say how that fire started?
No, they haven't. It's a bit of a weird one, though, isn't it? I mean, I think that must be the first time ever in history. Let me see if I can get that one
Oh my God.
I mean, wow. People on the floor as well. So you got, there is a, oh, here you go, look. 30 people were injured. Mostly from smoke. Because that's plastic, isn't it? That's plastic. That's
Wow.
melting. What's this one here? Yeah, look, there's people. Look at the people.
Wow.
Can you still seeing that? So look all the people sat there.
Yeah, they're just watching
that?
it in awe, saying, "I hope I don't get hurt." Yeah. Wow. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. Looks like they're at a concert watching it too now.
Yeah, it is. That's what I said. Like, you got that rapper on the stage. Even though there's a fire there could be like a traumatic thing going on. He carries on. He stops for a couple of minutes and carries on. Anyway, and And some of the other people in the show that are doing acts were saying, the show must go on. Sorry. Now, you see how black that smoke is? That's because it's plastic, fiberglass burning.
Wow.
That sounds like the music in the background's playing that. Sweet Neil Diamond. Sweet Caroline. Carousels of on the fire. I mean,
my
you
God.
can see the molten plastic dripping down onto the people below.
That's horrible.
It probably stood back though. Wow. Anyway, so there's that one. Let me stop the screen.
Wow.
But can you imagine being in that as well? With your your husband and your kids and having fun, and suddenly the whole thing's on fire. That. Wow. Get me a new set of knickers. I have soiled myself 4,000 times.
That's horrible. All right, back to the until we find something else. This is going to be what we're going to watch. Let me turn this down so y'all can hear it good.
I can hear. Oh yeah, that's it. It sounds like a fire, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's sizzling. Yeah, it sounds like it's sizzling. That's just the water hitting the what they call that thing.
The pavement, sidewalk.
No, it's hitting the sidewalk. It's hitting the pavement, but it's what's it called? The gutters. It's coming through the gutters. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gutter.
Yep, gutter. Gutter.
Right, so Wildy Wolf said, not plastic, must have made carousels made out of metal. No, the actual cups you sit in, when you go to these fun fairs, you look, they're like a fiberglass cup. It was plastic. It's like a plastic. The frame, yes, the frame is metal that goes around that holds them in place. Educate, Wildy Wolf.
That's horrible.
She's saying about the transformers can overheat, but wow, how all it is, I mean, those carousel wheels, they just got like a metal frame of a wheel. They're holding the place the cups that you sit in. There's no, I mean, might have some lights going around it, but it wouldn't. It's just mysterious how how would cups made out of fiber? Yes, they are. Oh my goodness! Right, hang on a minute. Let me find you some evidence. Oh, that's not how you type it. Wheel, Ferris wheel, not Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Ferris wheel. You click on that. Let's go to some images. They all seem to be. Oh, here we go.
Wolf said he worked at the fairgrounds over 10 years.
Okay, hold on. There we go. They look like a bit fiberglassy. Let me just find something else a bit more. That'll do, but let me have a look.
Look how beautiful that site is. I love watching lightning. I just don't want it to hit me, but I love lightning.
They're not all made of metal. Look. Let's go back one. So I'm just looking through some images of Ferris wheels. Trying to get one a bit closer up. I've sat when we got some in England. You see them, right? There might be a metal frame around it, but the surrounding, where you're sitting and everything, it's like a fiberglass. kind of composition. I'm just trying to find one a bit more detail. Oh, so. I'll give me some more pictures, will you? Not just a little one. I need to find one with a big picture.
There go that thunder. Woo! There go that thunder.
Lightning, very, very frightening. How you dear? How you dear? How you dear? Sorry. Oh, I got. Hang on a second. I'll come back in a minute. My daughter's just doing a WhatsApp with me. I'll come back in a minute. Bye.
Okay, bye.
All right. Whoa. Come on. Where is it? That one.
Woo-wee, that's gorgeous. Woo-wee. Lord have mercy. God bless, I can't bring you up. It says device not connected. You must be on the phone. I'm trying to show you guys where it shows like it looked like a fire. I'm going to show you, like I have to remove, I think I might have to remove some of this overlay. Hold on. You're going to see it like right, you see where that white light is? It's going to be right around there. You're going to see a red or like an orange light that's on the ground. I don't know if it was a fire or not, but it sure looked like it. Okay, sorry, wasn't being mean. My job was. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Like I said, everybody has their own opinion and their own thoughts, and we agree to disagree. No sorries needed, Wolf. You're good. Yeah, they're definitely, yeah. Fiberglass is definitely tough because they make cars from that. They got fiberglass on cars as well, so they have to be tough. I think it's coming. The fire is coming. I think it's fire. I'm not sure. You guys let me know. What do you think? I think it is. Right. Well, yeah, I understand. It is facts. I got you on that. But I mean, everybody, you don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize. Especially if you have the facts. You don't have to apologize. It's coming. You don't speculate? Okay, that's good. That's good that you don't speculate. I try not to speculate. Sometimes I make mistakes, but I do apologize when I do make them. But I do try not to speculate. I don't know what that is, but they about to get reported. I got to buy another one. Wow. Unbelievable. You guys see that lightning? That was nice, right? I got to get another box. Wow. Wow, wow. Unbelievable. Yeah. Should be 2 jugs in there. One new one and the other one. Your wife doesn't like lightning? I love lightning. It is so gorgeous, especially when it lights the skies and it's dark. And then I was looking at the lightning on my phone while the other phone was outside, right? And then I had the lightning went sideways, and I said, wow, I never even knew it goes sideways like that. Like, I mean, a whole line that went sideways. I don't know if it already passed or not, but it was nice. It was a beautiful lighting. I was like, wow. It should be coming up. I'm not sure when it happened, but it definitely looked like a fire started. But the rain was coming down, so it just took it, knocked it off, like blew it out, I guess you could say. It took a gazebo down last thunder. Oh, what? Hit the building over yonder was a trip. LOL. Wow. You could have put that on YouTube. You could have took a video of that and put it on YouTube. Mm-mm-mm. If we have another one, I'm going to do another one. Mm. 2 a.m. in box. What? It's 2 a.m. in my boxers getting wet. Hell, not fun. Poor wolf. Oh, Lord. Hold on. He locked himself out the door. He locked himself out. See? Yeah, that would be good. You gotta do it from the Come on, Lola. Come sit down next to Mama. Come on. Hold on. I got to make a phone call real quick. All right, I'm back. I don't know when it happened, but it should be coming up. I'm not sure. Let me see how far it is. It shouldn't be too much longer because that's only like about maybe 30-40 minutes of rain. The rest of it was just like crickets and, you know, the night sound of crickets and, you know, little pests. I hope that's not, hold on, let me check and make sure this is not, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, it's not. I was just making sure that we weren't having any issues with the, what you call it. And he's back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have some food. I'll just put that meatball Mariana, whatever you'll call it. I'd like to have some food. Just shout out to my boy. He got some other girl come out tonight. He's up there playing his. I should take my phone up there one day and let you listen to him. He's like he's a good guitarist. He's a good guitarist.
You should do that.
Yeah, I'll do it now though because I just shouted out to him. You want some of this food? I can't hear you. And he knows I'm going to say to him, you've got to come and help me make it. And he goes, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. It's all right. That's okay. That's okay. Because in a minute, when I've eaten the food, and they say, Dad, where's mine? I said, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I'm too busy eating. He's going to freak. It's called Dad's Revenge. Anyway, look, guys, thank you very much for letting me up on here tonight. I hope you and your family have a blessed evening and everyone else in the chat as well. Look after yourself and look after each other. And no doubt we'll see each other tomorrow, no doubt. Or very soon.
Tomorrow, yeah.
Anyway, enjoy the rest of your...
Would you guys like to play a game?
No, I've seen that film. I've seen that film. You want to play?
No, not the name.
No, I'm not going to get chained up and you give me a chainsaw.
That's what I'm talking about. It's a game of Clue, and you have to figure out who the person is that I have on that I'm describing, and you have to figure it out. It's a movie stars. Okay.
Okay.
We'll do that
Yeah,
tomorrow.
I'll be up for that. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll be up for that.
It's called Clue. So when you see the thumbnail, it says Clue, you'll know what we're getting ready to do. We're gonna play Clue tomorrow, you guys. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
Yeah,
fun.
we should. I mean, if we got, I know it's a bit risky, but I've done this on other streams, and we all were like put a couple of dollars each in, and then the winner takes all, and it's paid directly into our bank.
There you go.
Something like that.
It's fun.
Anyway,
It's
what?
fun.
I don't want to encourage gambling. You're gonna go straight to the
No,
help
it's
box.
not. It's not gambling. It's definitely not gambling. Yeah,
I'm
you have to
joking with
figure
you.
out everybody in the panel, like whoever comes up on the panel, and the people that come that comment in the chat they have to guess who it is, who the person is that I'm describing, and then you have to figure it out. It's called Clue. So we'll do that tomorrow. Okay.
Oh, a Wilded Wolf, by the way, my boy, his name is Harley. It's not a girl. Do you think as a dad, I'd let a daughter of mine bring some guy up into her bedroom? Are you mad?
Heck
Are you
no.
mad? But when a dad, the dads and boys, you see his son, it's kind of like a go on, son. So it is what it is, isn't it? So no, none of my daughters. I tell you what. In the past, my oldest daughter, and she's come home with this guy for the first time, just not to stay for the night, just come over. They get the eye from me, and if no one was around, I'll be ripping them up by the throat against the wall saying, "You hurt my daughter. You hurt my daughter." Yeah. Anyway.
Wolf said his son's name is Harley. And my son's name is Harley.
Yeah, well, the thing is, the reason why his name's Harley, because I wanted him to be called Harry or Harrison. My wife wanted him to be called Charlie, and with my surname, it sounds like Charlie Chaplin. So I said, no, it's not. So we come to the compromise of Harley, the little shit. So anyway, right, guys, he is a shit. Honestly, he is. Right, guys, you take care. Have a really peaceful evening and enjoy the rest of your night and sleep well. Tomorrow's Monday.
You too. See you tomorrow, you guys. Tomorrow at 11 o'clock my time, and that would be 11. Let me see, 6 hours later. 5 o'clock your time.
5 p.m. GMT.
Yes.
But the thing is, right, listen, you knew wherever you are in the world, say like I was in Japan or Jamaica or I don't know, wherever, or Jerusalem. Look at all the J's I got there. When you go on it, it gives you the local time. So for me tomorrow, like today, it says that you're coming on at 5 p.m. my time.
Okay. Yes. It does do that. It automatically lets you know what time they're coming on. Yes.
It does indeed. All right, take care, guys. 3, 2, 1, I'm gone.
Bye. Okay, you guys, I'm about to get off myself. I just wanted you to see the rest of this video real quick, and then we'll be getting off. And then another thing, like I said, tomorrow, you guys get ready to have fun. It is fun because I will be describing the person, and you guys have to figure out who that celebrity is, who that movie star is, like movie stars, singers. It could be a rapper. It could be a R&B singer. I'll let you know. And then you guys have to figure it out. Okay, that's me moving the thing around. But yeah, there was look at that. Look at the lightning. Gorgeous lightning. Catching it all. Uh-oh. I had to move it a little bit because I was trying to get more of the sky. I should have left it alone because it was doing giving good video. All right, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and get off because I think I messed it up by moving it because you can see lightning better when it's lower. All right, thank you for coming. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a wonderful evening. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and we're gonna play the game Clue. It's gonna say it on the thumbnail. Okay, we're gonna have fun. Y'all have a great evening. Take care.